shirt on fire. That'd actually be kind of funny. Hi YouTube, we're gonna do a campfire live stream. Oh, this phone definitely needs wiped off. Where are you at tonight? We're at Lake Mead. We're at a campground. Alright, I'm drinking a coffee. What are you guys sipping on tonight? I've got a coffee and a sparkling water. I'm gonna sit right behind you guys. Hi Steph, hi Rita. Hi YouTube, hi Michael, Lester, Campfire, Southern Oregon. Dr. Pepper. Thanks for all the support on YouTube too, you guys. You guys have made this you know, worthwhile to try to build and grow, and it's really nice. Coffee, yeah. You ate an orange? I got a couple of apples today. Hot tea, it's cold in Pennsylvania. You know it ain't no green screen. What did that say? Can't you see the fire burning back there? Rita with the heart. Thank you for the heart. Uh-oh, is that not catching on fire? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That log is going out. Let me grab something. I don't think it's wet. It did rain, but I protected them from the rain. I mean, maybe it's really sensitive to moisture, though. Is this wet? I don't think it's wet. Huh. If I can't get it lit, we might not do a fire. Hopefully it'll light. Hopefully it'll catch fire. Your uncle traveling Matt sends postcards from all over the world. Yeah, Gobo, it's fun. It's fun to send postcards out to people. You wouldn't prove shit. Rainbow, thanks for the heart. What do you mean? You can hear the play. Oh, do people think this is a green screen or something? What do you mean? What? I've walked you guys all over this campground. Are people saying it's not real or something? What do you mean? I don't think anybody's saying it's not real, are they? Sorry, the screen is like a little dirty. Don't respond to haters. Yes, people are saying that it's fake. Nobody's saying it's fake, are they? You have about 3 or 4 people saying it's fake. I don't know then. I don't know what to say to that. Of all the things to fake, I don't know why I would fake staying in a campground with generators and people yelling. Can you hear the people yelling? You can't hear them anymore. They quieted down. There's prettier places to pretend to be. Haters are just jelly. Sassy Girl 69. Uh-oh. Sassy Girl 69 is looking for attention. That's so ridiculous. There's no way. I'm looking for them. I don't see them in the chat. That's really funny. Loser. I want to see what they said. Maybe they were just somebody who's like passing through. Show us your real, waiting for proof. They're probably just somebody who's like passing through. It would be nice if it was an honest, alive, don't you think? Oh, I found it. 5 comments, no followers. Can I ask why you're not in front of a green screen? Can I ask why you're in front of a green screen? Nothing is moving. You guys need better designs. Why are you on front of a green screen? Absolutely nothing is moving. You need better designs. Can we prove it? Can we prove that this is not a green screen, because I've caught on to so many? It would be nice if it was an honest, alive, don't you think? Well, sassy, here you go. Here you go. I will show you in a moment. That's my Jeep. That's my tent. My dog is inside of the tent. That's my fire. There's some brake lights over there. People in front of their fire. That's the bathroom. I just went to the bathroom in. That's YouTube. I don't know. There's fires out there. It's not a particularly pretty campground. I don't know how to prove it. Ants? No ants. It's fake. It's all fake. This hay is fake. It won't even burn. Look. Didn't even catch on fire. It's fake. Nothing in Nevada is pretty. Oh, I've had some beautiful. Oh, you want to troll me? Troll me on something a little better, you know. Like I've got some really beautiful spots we've been in Nevada. With the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. Why? What is wrong with my camera though? The screen is really bad. Let me grab a wet wipe. Maybe I can just wet wipe it. I can't get that clean for the life of me. Hi, Steph and Clover. Hi, Melissa. Hi, 719. Hi, John. Hi, cool guy. It's real. Yeah, everybody knows it's real. I don't know why people say that. You know, I've had people say that since I started on TikTok, though. Like, I would be live in my car and people would say that I'm not really... They'd say I'm really, like, sitting in my garage, you know? Hey, that's a little better. Lee with the heart. Thank you for the heart. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Let's see if I can do the same for YouTube. I'm going to wipe your camera, YouTube. They have no followers. I know. That's so much more clear. Or went a car? Yeah. Yeah, there's no... I don't know why people are like that. I suppose, you know, sometimes people are just traveling through. They just want attention, you know. It's zoomed now. Is that okay if it's zoomed? Or do you want it unzoomed? Do you guys like seeing what's going on behind? I don't understand why people are so hateful. I know, girlfriend. I never experienced anything like that until TikTok. Maybe we do, though. Maybe we experience it and we just don't know because it's like not social media. And so maybe throughout your day you have a lot of the people that you encounter just have that hate or jealousy or whatever it is. Like maybe you're at a gas station buying a cheeseburger. Wait, why would you buy a cheeseburger from a gas station? I don't know, but maybe you're at a gas station buying a Snickers bar and the person behind you is like, ew, look how fat she is. Like, you don't know, like maybe throughout your day you're encountering all kinds of hateful people and you don't even know because they keep it inside their head. And the reason they keep it inside of their head is because if they said it out loud, you would smack them in the face. You wouldn't stand for it. You'd be like, what did you say to me, sir? And you would just pop them one, you know. Clover's on guard. She is. Clover was like, it's teenagers. They sell cheeseburgers. They do sell cheeseburgers at gas stations. Patricia with the hanging lights. I've bought cheeseburgers from gas stations before. Hello. Hi, Brandon. Glad to see you. People behind keyboards. Carol with the heart. Good thing people don't have thought bubbles above their heads. That'd be hilarious. That would actually be really funny if it was thought bubbles, though. Like, you could choose to hide or unhide throughout the day. Like, okay, what if you could have thought bubbles across people's heads and you could choose to, like, go on blind mode or see mode, and you could, like, pop the bubble and see what they say? That'd be cool. And that way you wouldn't have to. You can get some good food in gas stations. That's true. That would be genius. That would be great. That sounds like an episode of Black Mirror. Tony with the crystal roses. Thank you for the roses. That'd be hilarious and scary. Yeah. Sounds like a sci-fi TV show. Nah. That would be funny, though. Like, maybe you would start coming up with funny, thoughtful thought bubbles for people. Like, maybe it would force you to think differently. So when you come across somebody, you don't instantly say, ew, he has a pimple. But maybe you think to yourself, oh, he has a cool jacket on. Or, oh, he's nice looking. Like, maybe it would challenge you. I challenge all of you. Next time you're, like, at a gas station behind a really gross person, just maybe think, like, oh, he has nice shoes. You know what I mean? He has a nice voice. Instead of being mean. Gas station potato wedges are good. Yeah, be more positive. Well, more productive thinking, too. If you can challenge yourself to think something nice at a few points of the day, then you'll just naturally start thinking nice. Like, it's just such a true thing. Like, if you can force yourself, maybe top of the hour, every hour, try to think of something nice. It'll change the way you think. Like, it'll adjust your day. Like, okay, now I got to think of something nice. That's a pretty shade of yellow. Oh, that tree is growing kind of cool way. Look at the flowers. There's lots of flowers. Like, if you can just think of something positive at whatever interval you choose, you'll just keep doing that. Be the light. The flame is dancing. It is. That is magical thinking. You get fired if people at work could read your thoughts. Yeah, that's probably right. Carolina with the heart puffs. Thanks for the heart puffs. Be locked up. Positivity changes your day. It does. And it maybe just try it a little. Like, maybe top of the hour is your thing. Always wake up with a grateful heart. Yeah, some people say when you go to bed, you should have like some people do these positivity journals where they'll bullet out a few things they're positive for. That's actually kind of challenging sometimes, especially when you're in a bad mood. You had to put down your dog last night. Oh, I'm so sorry, Janie. Jane, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sure it's really rough. Hearts in the chat for Jane. I was kidding about your fire. I know it's real. You were mocking the haters. I know you weren't trolling, Lori. I didn't see your comment. I only saw that one person, that sassy girl, or whatever her name was. Hearts in the chat for Jane. They lost their dog last night. I'm so sorry. Headlock. I was grateful for eating dinner tonight, and I said it out loud. Yeah, I've been talking a lot about, how grateful I am for being on the road. It sounds kind of silly, but like just waking up and being able to have coffee and hanging out and doing things. It's like, I really feel the gratitude this year. Like, I'm just so aware of how special this is. And I'm just really grateful for Clover, for you guys, for my Jeep, for my family, my friends. I'm grateful for, I don't know, just being able to wake up and move around and do things, Like, I just feel it in my heart so much this month. You're on the road too, X. That's cool. I hope you're having a good time. They need to be sure to eat if they have not. It's tough. Yeah. Your chat is inspirational. Thanks, Lee. Amen, says Flower. Instead of complaining about my pains all day. Well, that's the whole other thing. You know, you're in pain. It's okay to be in pain. You don't. There's also another thing called toxic positivity. It's okay to be in the pain. Sometimes, you know, it's hard to be really positive through something like that. If you're in pain, you know, back pain, muscle pain, whatever it is, knee reconstruction, ankle reconstruction. We've got people going through a lot of stuff, prosthetic limbs, cancer. I get that, you know. That's you guys are allowed to feel your pain, and it can be hard to pull positivity through that. Arthritis, whatever. Yeah, I'm so sorry, you guys. And then also, like, grief. People have lost their pets, their loved ones this last week. It's really tough. People are dealing with sobriety, mental health, conflicting feelings, you know. Yeah, it's rough. You lost your cat? Oh, I'm sorry, Jerry. 19 years old. Steph, your link on Discord is already expired. No way, Lester. Really? I just changed it this morning. Or maybe last night. I'll try it again. You're in bed sick with your dog? Yeah. Toxic positivity, that's what your double A meetings feel like? Yeah, Big D. I could not do Alcoholics Anonymous. There's no way. I just stopped. I stopped drinking in October 2021. But yeah, AA is good too, because you get all that support, you know. Even though you got that toxic it's like you can't bring up anything negative, you know, like, it's just pain is real, struggling is real, you know. It's okay to be in that. Not everybody wants to hear it. You know, you try talking to somebody at the dog park about your pain in your ankle, they're going to be like, oh, and they're going to wander away, you know. They'll walk away from you if you try talking to certain people about the negative stuff, you know. But it's good to have an outlet somewhere, and it's okay to feel it. I think this is how I feel anyways. I feel like even if it's just journaling or making a video diary or something, you got to get it out. You got to have an outlet. And alcohol and smoking and grief and all that stuff, it's just like you can't just keep it in your bones. You can't just hold it in all the time. Yeah, you can so once you kind of like process it, then you can maybe try to find some positivity, you know. But like, you can't like repress everything. I mean, maybe to an extent, but it's super bad to just hold on to stuff. You got to let stuff go. It must have been scary to almost not have all of the free, easy money from TikTok. Thank goodness the gifts are back on. Yeah. I suppose it just depends on, like, I mean, free, easy money. I mean, I don't know. What's your channel look like? Campfires with the $2 super chat. Let's go. Campfires, thank you for being here. Like, I don't know, what's your channel look like? If it's free, if it's easy free money, then everybody would do it, right? Maybe everybody is, but I've got other sources of income too. So I do my freelance jobs. I have TikTok. I have YouTube now. It is scary. It is scary. You know, I've spent 2 years building a platform of over 83,000 people. I've been live streaming 50 or 60 hours a week every week since November of 2023, with the confetti, with the money gun. Holy moly, Captain Mutt. Thank you for the money gun. It's a long time. That's all of a sudden, that's a huge lifestyle change. You know what I mean? Like, you can be hateful about that. You can hate on TikTokers and be like, oh, they don't know what they're doing, but they're entertaining thousands of people. You know, I'm putting on a TV show. I've had 18.2 thousand people in my live stream in less than 2 hours. You want to see? Here, I'll show you. To the person that's hating. The person that's hating, we've not even been live for 2 hours and we've had 18.2 thousand people come in here. And yeah, I've made $24.66. You can say that's easy, but if it really was that easy, then everybody would do it. You know, I say do it. If you're gonna hate on somebody for having a channel and, you know, putting on a campfire, talking to everybody, cooking, building a community, building a chat room up, then I don't know, why don't you just prove that you're better? You know, that's all you got to do. You just prove to me, prove to everybody how much better you are. Turn on the camera, put on a campfire, or walk your dog, or cook a cheeseburger, whatever it is that you could do better. You should. We would love it. We would love another channel to watch. You could be somebody who's doing something with their time, with their day. You know what I mean? Like, you could be a productive person. Instead, you're on your couch in the dark watching me hating. No? All right, I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm block and bless. Anybody who says anything more negative is going to be blocked. This has turned into the toxic positivity channel. Way to be positive. Block and bless. You was gonna cook cheeseburgers, do it. Yeah, we're at Lake Mead, yeah. It is a lot of work, yeah. On top of that, I do about 20 hours with anywhere from 10 to 20, probably close to 20 hours on my freelance job, 50 to 60 hours on social media. And that doesn't even include the amount of time that you're filming and videoing and editing. And if you want to try to post on Instagram, if you want to try to answer messages, if you want to try to respond to comments on your videos, that's a whole other thing. You know, you might have maybe 50 comments on a video that you gotta go and like every single one and maybe try to reply to and try to be creative. And then you have to drive. You know, what if I'm driving 300 miles this week or 1,000 miles this week and setting up the campsite? Like, people, that's my choice. I do it because I like to. But people say, oh, that's lazy or whatever. Well, I don't know. I mean, join me for that 8 or 9 mile hike we went on the other day. You know, watch the YouTube video. Girl, you inspired me. Took my kids to the creek today. We unplugged and pretended we lived in the wild. Oh my gosh, I love that so much, Rye. I'm so glad. You had garlic and buttered potatoes. You're preparing for snow. Yeah. Heck yeah. Celebrate 100,000. I hope so one day. I'll just be happy to get to 6,000 on YouTube. I'll just be happy to get to 6,000 on YouTube. We got over 5,000 followers in 1 month on YouTube. So that's cool. Ohio is cold and rainy. Hey, hi, Dayton. Dalton. Hi, Domingo. The sticker, trying to talk to the troll. I need to upload new stickers. Pittsburgh is rainy and cold. Brr. Yeah. Okay, I cannot allow trolls to ruin my campfire tonight. I really love the feeling of burning stuff. It's a relaxing fire, yeah. Yeah. I'm tapping. I want 100,000. You guys are so fun. Thanks for tapping. Yeah, we got a nice little fire. Okay, it is kind of lame just to burn a little log, but I like it. I don't know. I think it's fun. Whenever this log burns, we will do book club after that. I think we're supposed to have good weather the rest of the week. Let's say a positive word about what the fire does for us. Oh, dude, Mom, that's a good idea. The fire does for me, it helps me to like center or ground a little bit. I know, okay, I'm not talking from like a spiritual perspective or anything. It just helps me like center myself, like gather my thoughts maybe. It helps me to like dig inward a little bit and reflect. And when I'm sitting here with you guys and I'm watching the fire, it's kind of like a more selfish live stream because I just am enjoying Caterpillar with the heart puffs. Thank you for the heart puffs. I'm just enjoying like everything for myself, like the sky, the noises around me. Now, right now I'm listening to people talk, music, generators, you know, because I'm in a campground, kids running around yelling, and that's okay, you know, that's like part of the fun. But like when I'm doing campfires with you guys in general, it's like nice because there's just different ambiance. Like you've got coyotes howling, you've got bugs or mice scurrying around, you've got all these different things, you know. And so I get to experience this with or without you, and it's cool that you're here with me. It's like you're sitting around the fire with me, and we're able to tell stories and share and get to know each other and vent and whatever it is that we want to do. X with the rose. You sleep to a fire log like this, it's so soothing. Yeah. Amazing. Hello, nice flame. Thanks, Pablo. It's relaxing. You get to burn stuff. Yeah, I can throw a piece of paper in there. I can throw a stick. I can throw a wrapper. Ain't nobody got nothing to say. Supposed to be winds. Awesome. Thanks for the heart puffs. Supposed to be wind down time. Yeah. I sleep listening to a fire log like this. Yeah. Yeah, what do you guys like to fall asleep to? Ash, thanks for the heart. What state are we in? Nevada. We're camping in Nevada. We're at an actual campground. We've been here since last Friday. So officially, this Thursday will be almost 2 weeks. We're gonna leave officially on Thursday. There is no extending. I don't want to. Awesome with the hand heart. Thank you for the hand heart. But I decided I want to spend a few more nights. I want to. There's a video I'm working on. There's a few videos. There's a spreadsheet I'm working on. There's postcards I'm designing and getting out. There's all kinds of things I'm doing. So I just needed a few more days here. So we'll be here for almost 2 weeks. Kind of unusual to be in a spot that long. YouTube true crime? Yeah, I like to fall asleep to YouTube true crime too. I wonder how many people fall asleep to true crime. I fell asleep to one last night. I fell asleep to one last night. Shoot, I just lost my contact. Uh-oh. I wonder if I could just put it back in. Oh, I'm surprised those jalapenos didn't sting my eyes. I washed my hands, but usually even after you do jalapenos, it still stings your eyes when you wash your hands. You fall asleep to true crime. Where are you going next? Do you know? No, I don't know actually. Next week, I'll just decide last minute probably. I'll probably just decide last minute. We'll see what California is looking like. It's been nice to see you pause for a minute. Yeah. Yeah, for me too. It's been nice to just kind of pause and sit in one spot. The jalapeno is still in the skin. Yeah. Well, anyways, my contact kind of popped out and I just put it back in and it didn't sting, so. Night, guys. Enjoy the heat. Thanks, Domingo. You love to listen to your TV with your corgi in your arms. Yeah. That's really nice. That's cool, Homestead Josh. 200,000 coins. That's amazing. Take that times 0.005, and that's what that guy gets to take home. Take 200,000 times 0.005, and that's what he gets to take home. That's really awesome. Now, points are different than coins, though. $2,000. Yeah, some people make crazy money on here. Contact lens give you pink eye? Uh-oh. Yeah, 0.005. So take the coin amount times 0.005, and that's what the creator takes home. Like, that's the dollar amount. Hi, Stephen Clover. Hi, Nana. Just got back from a birthday party. Oh, happy 16th birthday, niece. One of the prettiest fires I've seen of yours. Oh, this is nothing compared to some of them we've done, like out at Joshua Tree, out camping with some real wood. Really pretty. But this is a prettier one that we've done in the last week or so, for sure. It's nice to just kind of sit. $100,000 coming fast. Heck yeah, we're almost at 100,000 point or 100,000 likes. Thank you guys. Thanks for tapping. I see you guys. You love the color fires? Yeah. Hi, Ruby. Glasses would be cute. On me? No. You know, I like the contacts. I'll be getting a pair of glasses whenever I go to the eye doctor next. I'll get contacts and I'll get glasses. Now you wear glasses because you're scared of an infection. Brenda, thank you for the TikToks. That's super scary. Yeah, you can get pink eye from just, you know, the shopping cart at the grocery store, doorknobs. You can get pink eye, you know, just by doing that and rubbing your eye. So yeah, there's all kinds of things that could be on your contacts. Hello from Germany. Hi, Thomas. Yeah, I'll go over to YouTube tonight, Jane. I'm on YouTube right now, too. I'm doing a double live stream right now on YouTube and TikTok, doing the campfire. Once the fire ends, I'm going to end both the live streams and go over to YouTube and do the book club. Hey, hi, Thomas. I love your fire you have at night. I had a barbecue tonight. It was so nice. Oh, Ruby, I'm glad you got a good barbecue in. Brenda, thanks for the 2025. Beth extended their 1-month subscription. Let's go, Beth. With the auto renewal. Thank you so much, Beth, Miss Sweet Potatoes. I hope everybody's having a really great weekend. It's Saturday. What are you doing with yourselves? Today I switched camp spots and made a cheeseburger. That burger was really good. It had a jalapeno, and I hadn't had jalapeno in a long time. It was pretty nice. We'll probably add that back to the rotation. I hadn't cooked burgers in a really long time. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know if I cooked burgers this last summer or not. It's been a while. It's storming where you are. You'll probably cook burgers tomorrow. Whoa, Trista with the $1.99 super chat. You are doing such a good job. F the haters. Trista, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. That means so much. Thanks for the positive note. I forgot you were live on YouTube as well. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube and TikTok. Thanks for coming over, Pam or Rob. What is this? We're just hanging out and doing a campfire. I'm camping. I'm camping. My tent's behind the fire. Just hanging out. It's not really much of anything. Age 10, she did gymnastics. You're working on a book cover design. That sounds so good, Pam. Why you got over 107 already? You're doing good stuff with the followers. Thanks, Ruby. Yeah, we got 107,000 likes. That's all the people tapping. Thank you, you guys. Heck yeah. Plus, I know I haven't said thank you to everybody, but we've got 39 new followers in less than 2 hours. If you guys are new here, thank you for the follow. I am traveling the country in my Jeep with my dog. I've been on the road for 2.5 years. We're just traveling the country. I do campfires, cooking, camping around. You know, maybe some hiking. Right now we're at Lake Mead. We're just chilling out. This morning I cooked eggs and toast. Tomorrow I was going to cook eggs and toast, but I'm kind of thinking pancakes now all of a sudden. I kind of want to do pancakes tomorrow. We'll just see what I'm in the mood for. Billy, thank you for the heart. Trista with the hand heart. Let's go, Trista. Pam and Rob, loving the campfire. Oh, Pam, thank you for the $2 super chat. Heck yes. You guys are so nice. Thank you so much for sending those. You've got some tapping duty to catch up here. Michelle, you only got to tap. Well, I don't know. So you only got to like the live stream once, and it's okay. But I don't know what the hearts do. I don't know if the hearts do anything. I'm not sure what they do on YouTube. I'm happy to have the 35. Oh, we got 35 now. I'm happy for the 35 likes. Thank you, guys. We got 28 people in YouTube, 36 likes. Thank you. And we've had $5.99 in super chats. You guys are amazing. Let's go. Hearts are called reactions. What do you know what they do, campfires? You sent a hand heart too. Oh, Todd, thank you for the hand heart. I probably missed it. Thank you to all the gifters. Pancakes and eggs. Oh, we could. How much are eggs here? I think they were $7.99 for 12. But I got 6. So I don't know. I probably paid like $4 or something. I could do scrambled eggs and pancakes. That would be good. Waffles and chicken strips. The fire looks nice. It is. It's very chill. Hearts here mean you enjoy what you're watching. Well, it's very encouraging when I see those reactions. Thank you. Hi, Sandy. The hearts are just for aesthetics. I don't know. Sometimes I think that's how it is on TikTok too, though. Because I'm like, okay, I don't know. Maybe it gets us on the FYP. I'll take it. Oh, Michelle. Where's Clover? She's snoring in the tent. I can hear her snoring. In the analytics, it says comments and reactions. Two shirt sizes. Oh, that's cool. Eggs are going to be like toilet paper back in 2020. $49 in Iowa for 12. Yeah, some places aren't really impacted by eggs as much, by the egg prices as others. You can set something to see the hearts. $10.99 for eggs, Bobby. Whoa. You love that Clover does what she wants. Yeah, I've learned pretty fast with the live streaming. I can't really control her like that. I gotta let her just be a dog. If she wants to go lay down, she can go lay down. If she wants to be up, she can be up with me, you know? Now, sometimes she wants to do things that you like bark at, you know, like we're in a campground, so she's like barking at dogs and wanting to be kind of like territorial or something, so I can't let her do that. So then I'll put her on my lap or have her next to me or something. But I usually just, if she wants to be in the tent, she can be in the tent. Like, I don't want to control her too much. Where is the chicken? You love the fire and the book reading. That's good, Shortly. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's relaxing. It's relaxing. Yeah, when I first started live streaming, I wanted her to be up front and center in front of the camera all the time, you know? If you guys remember those live streams in the very beginning, I had her like right up with me, and I would try to keep her there for like 2 hours and stuff, and all of a sudden I realized, like, I don't know, within a month or something, I realized like, oh, like, she can just chill. She doesn't have to be on the camera all the time. But I really felt like she needed to be like right up with her face in the camera, you know? And that's stressful on her. Like, she doesn't want to be in the camera all the time. She's on the camera a lot, don't get me wrong. She's on the camera every day doing all kinds of stuff, but not for 10 hours, you know? Nerve doctor. Clover's cute. Yeah, Clover's cute. Aw, thanks, Abdi. The heart reaction is the heart plus is like, yeah. Yeah, Clover's the best. So anyway, she's in the tent snoring. She really enjoys the tent. When I get the tent out, like when we get to a new spot and I pull the tent out, she immediately goes and tries to sit on it. When do you do book club? Whenever the log burns out, I'll do book club. Carolina, welcome. Carolina, you became a postcard splooter. Carolina, you're going to get a postcard. Thank you so much for becoming a splooter. Let's go. Angela, thanks for the rose. Nicole, thanks for the heart. I did. It took a while to figure it out. Yeah. I've got a video on my Instagram telling you guys how to become a postcard splooter too. Holy moly, Carol. Hi, Victor. Victor in Shanghai? Yeah, the generators, you know, they're loud, but it's fine. I've fully embraced it. It's all a mindset thing, you know. If I'm out in wilderness, I don't want to hear that, so I would just drive away to somewhere else, you know. But I'm enjoying the campground. I already know it's getting old fast. Not having the privacy and stuff, you know. Like, you look out your tent and there's like a family of 5 sitting at their picnic table glancing over at you. That is like so weird for me. Like, I'll just open up my tent and I look out and I'm like, oh, they're having dinner. Or I mean, oh, they're having breakfast over there. No, I don't have earplugs. I mean, I have earbuds, but no, it doesn't bother me. They have quiet time. I think by 10 o'clock, all the generators have to be turned off. And the lady drives around to make sure everything's off and everybody's quiet after 10. Thank you for the video explaining it. I would have never figured it out. Thank you, you guys. Yeah, Jennifer Aniston, where they took the RV across the border. Yeah, that was a really funny movie. What was that called? What was it? It was like it was the name of the family. The Millers or something? Millers? Yeah, it was, yeah, it was actually that was a good movie. Millers, yeah. Meet the Millers, yeah. Something like that. That was a pretty good one. I mean, even they had fun, right? How could you not have fun? Traveling across the country in an RV, that's the way to do it. We're the Millers. We are the Millers? We're the Millers. The No Regrets movie? I think it is. Yeah, I think that's where that came from. What's the log? It's like a Duraflame log, but it's a grocery store brand. It's called Fire Log. And it's at Albertsons. There's different brands though. So you got Duraflame, you got like Pine Mountain. There's all kinds. I like the Enviro logs. Those are pretty good. Those are at Walmart. I just got this from the grocery store. I've got about anymore. I kind of carry like maybe a week or so worth. I carry a few logs. And I just do one a night, or I can get like a bundle of wood too. The other night I did a real bundle firewood. But these logs are nice because then I don't have to carry around all the wood every day. You went camping for a week in a tent, Peter Rabbit. That's cute. We're the Millers. It is a funny movie, yeah. Beechin, thanks for the team bracelets. Oscar, thanks for the follow. Lee, thanks for liking the live. Beechin, thanks for the bracelets. Yeah, it's kind of like a Duraflame. It's not though. It's not the same. Duraflame can burn up to 4 hours. This one will burn up to 3. It's like the grocery store brand of Duraflame. It works just fine. One log is $3.99. To put that in perspective, a bundle of wood that would last the same amount of time is like $7.99, $8.99. So it's like half the price, and less work. It's like way less work. It's not as pretty though. I will say I do prefer a real bundle of firewood. You know, so a real bundle of firewood usually has about 5 logs in it, 5 or 6 logs. Depends on the size of the log. Sometimes you get like a bunch of small logs. Sometimes you get like one giant log and a bunch of little ones. But yeah, a real bundle of firewood's like the way to go. This is just like my cheat. But you can use these outside, inside. You can't cook over them. You can cook over the Enviro logs though. The Enviro logs are better. They are made out of recycled cardboard and wax. Who's yelling? Oh, there's like a bunch of families. There's like a road behind me, like a little campground road where all the campers are on, you know, like the little pathway. I counted, walking to the bathroom, I counted 7 kids in the road. There's like a bunch of kids, like families with kids. And they're all like riding their bikes and scooters and running around like crazy kids. How come you can't cook over them? Because they have like kerosene and different ingredients. Each log is going to be a little different. Like Duraflame's known for having kerosene in their logs. And the grocery store logs, they don't really say the ingredients. So you don't really know exactly what's up, but no, you don't want to cook over these. But like I said, the Enviro logs, they advertise very heavily that it's like better for the environment. It's even cleaner than burning actual wood. Like it puts out less emissions and less smoke, and it's safe to cook over. And so I really like those. You can get a box of 6 of those. I think they're like $18, $19 for a box of 6 of them at Walmart in the same aisle as the air conditioners. You know, back by hardware, there's like this aisle of air conditioners, and over in that area, you'll find all the logs. And those are the Enviro logs. They're pretty good. If I could pick, I would get those, but I haven't been to Walmart lately. So I've been going to Albertsons just because it's like up the road. And so I'll just grab a log or 2 while I'm there getting groceries. And so I think I've got like 4 logs in the Jeep right now. I just kind of keep them in there. And then whenever I use them up, I'll probably stop at Walmart one day and get a box of 6. And I like them too because they're packaged, and so I can just put them under my bed, and I can just kind of throw them in the Jeep in random places where they won't take up too much space. Now, a bundle of firewood will take up like a whole 4th of the Jeep, you know? They're big. I got, like, imagine like a little 2-door car. I don't have like a lot of space, so I have to kind of budget my space. So I can't just always carry around a bundle of wood. So this is a good solution if you want to just put on a little fire for the live stream and sit and chill out, stare at some flames. Some nights I really do prefer this little log, and then other nights I prefer like a bundle. Yeah, a lot of campgrounds do sell. This one doesn't. You have to go up to the grocery store if you want to get but you know, I mean, it's just a little 20-minute drive. It's not a big deal. You can go get some wood. It's just you want to do that every day and then, you know, lug it around and stuff. That's all. I mean, yeah, I could totally just go to the grocery store and get some bundles of wood and do that if I wanted. That's why I come in your room. I miss having a fire. Yeah, we don't do it every night. Sometimes it's windy. Thanks, Melinda. Oh, hey. Yeah, sometimes it's windy. Sometimes it's raining. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood for a fire, but a lot of times it's like, sometimes just the chillest moment of the night is doing a fire. You're not afraid to travel alone? No. No, afraid of what? I've got protection. I've got different protection. I've got a Glock. I've got bear spray, pepper spray, air horn. I got different things. If I get a flat tire, I've got like a flat tire kit. I'm good. I've been on the road for, I mean, it's not, so June will be 3 years. So a little over 2.5 years. America's a crazy place. Are you in America? Hi, Dale. Hi, guys. I have a Glock 43X. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're a crazy place for sure. Bad things happen every day. Sometimes I mention this, but you know, we all take risks every day. So anytime you leave the house, you're risking your house getting broken into, you know, car accidents, just driving to work, driving to the grocery store. Really great example is just driving to the grocery store. People get into car accidents all the time going to the grocery store, but we don't think about it a whole lot because we've gone to the grocery store hundreds of times and nothing bad has happened. Lauren, thank you for the hand heart, but we know that we're putting a lot of faith in other people on the road. We're trusting that the other person is not intoxicated. We're trusting that they're not looking at their phone and going to veer into us. We trust that we ourselves are cognitive enough to drive, and you got teenagers on the road. You got all kinds of things going on that you're risking every day. And to just go out and travel and go stop at a campground or a national park or something, you know, that's like the chances of something happening are just nothing near driving to the grocery store. The chances of something happening with me traveling alone is nothing near, you know, just sitting here at this campsite is nothing near the same as, you know, all these other things we do every day. Every day we go to Ulta, we go to the mall, we go to school, we go to work, we walk down the road and do things. And so, you know, you're making the choice to do it anyways because you want a quality of life that will give you. So you go to the grocery store because you need to get groceries, you know, or you get it delivered. And your delivery person risks it. But we go and we do these things because we want to. We want to go to Ulta and get our lip gloss. We want to go to prom. We want to go to that football game, you know. Clinically with the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. 1,000 days traveling tomorrow. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Ulta. We know. Lauren, thank you for the high bear. You've lost 100 pounds, Ink. Congratulations. 1,000 days traveling is pretty. Oh, wait, is that for me? Wait, me 1,000 days or you, Campfires? Oh, it's my 1,000 days tomorrow? Really? Oh, you guys, tomorrow will be 1,000 days on the road for me. No way. Campfires, thanks for the reminder. You guys, I didn't even realize. Heck yeah, 1,000 days on the road tomorrow. Yeah, that's so cool. Hey, well, I'm not going to do anything special for it. I guess we'll just stay on the road. You don't know how long ago you made that reminder. We were talking about it a while ago, and I remember you saying you were going to put it on your calendar. Yeah, that's so cool. Hey, Ink, I'm so glad you've done a lot of work. You've been putting in the work. I'm really happy for you, Ink Freak. Okay, thanks for the heart. Yeah, losing weight is tough. Yeah, I struggle with it for sure. My midnight snacking is the worst. Yeah, thanks, Deb. Thanks, you guys. Yeah, I completely forgot about the 1,000 days. Thanks for the reminder, Campfires. It's pretty cool. 1,000 days. I think we were talking about it at like 940 something or 960 something. So you put it in there like a month ago or something. You put it in there a while ago. Vichin, thank you for the... Lana, thank you for the bracelets, you guys. Courtney, thanks for liking the live. You lost 170 pounds. You got 20 more to lose. Hey, anybody who's on a journey like that, you guys are rocking it. You know, every little day is another inch in your journey. This whole year, we're just going to inch along day by day. And you've got a choice with how you spend your time and what you do and what you're putting in your body or whatever it is. Drinking, weight, chocolate, whatever, you know. I'm just glad we can all come together and have somewhere to chill out in between all of that. There's a lot of noise in the world, a lot of things we got to do that we're working towards. I'm really happy for everybody who's making progress on their goals. Sometimes the little steps will help, you know. I'm trying to replace my snacking with apples and dark chocolate. That's my thing I'm working on. Not 100% there yet, but I'm getting there. I bought the dark chocolate. I got the apples. I got 2 apples right now. I don't think I have any more cherry pie or anything like that. I do have marshmallows. I might make a s'mores. Nah, I'm going to skip the s'mores. We'll make a s'more tomorrow night. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Scorpio. Hey, Scorpio, I hope you're doing good tonight. You love dark chocolate. You finally made it back. Holy moly, New Leaf. You see a chain. Oh, on the log, it's actually part of the wrapper. So it was a wrapper. You burn the wrapper. You burn the wrapper in it. No, you know, I don't think it's the wrapper. I think it was part of that twig. I threw a twig on there. Yeah, I threw a twig. I just threw a twig on the log. I bet you it's the twig. It just hasn't burned away right. Maybe the twig had something on it that I didn't recognize. You're right. It does look like it's like metal or something. I mean, it's got to be for as long as it's been sitting there, right? I don't know. I'm not going to touch it. It's just going to burn. Burn, baby, burn. Pepperonis. $13.11. 1,300 days on the road. Dang, campfires. Hey, I'm glad you're okay, Scorpio. It does look like a chain. Yeah, it does. It does look like a chain. It's definitely not a chain, but it's got to be some kind of metal if it's sitting there that long. I totally thought it was the wrapper this whole time, but now that I'm saying that, the wrapper just burns away immediately. So, and I did throw like a, you know, it's almost, it could be like pine needles or something. That's kind of weird. And the way it's lighting up like that. Hey, Steph and Clover. Hi, guys. I think I'm going to grab my heated blanket and my socks. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to grab my heated blanket and my socks because it's starting to get a little chilly. And I have a pair of socks somewhere that I pulled out because I'm in my flip-flops. I forgot to put away my food. I'm going to put away my mustard and ketchup and stuff. That's better. Everything's put away. I always feel better like when everything's put away with the animals and stuff, because even though I don't expect animals to really bother us tonight. Janie, thanks for the stuff. Thanks for the crystal roses. Even though I don't expect like really anything to bother us tonight, you never know, raccoons or whatever. It's just better to have everything put away. Beechin, thanks for the roses. You grew up in Florida. You're not afraid of tigers? What do you mean? Who's got tigers? I don't have. Where are you at? What do you mean? We don't have tigers. We don't have tigers here. I'm in Nevada. We got rats, mice. You gotta worry about mouses. Mouses and rats and dogs and little kids getting into your stuff. Yeah, you only got to worry about like kids and rats and stuff. That was my foot. I wonder if they wrapped the wire around the log because it started to split. Oh, I don't know. It is really odd, huh? I don't think it had a wire at the beginning. I don't know. You know, I'm doing a live stream on YouTube. You could always run over to YouTube and rewind and fast forward and see where the wire appeared. If it was there in the beginning, or if it was from me throwing the stick on. If it's bugging you. It looks like a split in the log. I'm afraid to touch it. You just got a sub from Rob to Jen. Oh, Rob, thank you. Rob, thank you for sending the sub to Jen. Let's go. Sub hype in the chat. Rob, thank you for being so great. Detroit has a lion walking the street. Nice, Rob. Is that true? Detroit has a lion walking around? That's wild. I think technically people can own lions. How are you, Steph? I'm good, Alan. Steph got a sub. Thank you. Was that on TikTok or YouTube? I didn't see it. It must have been on TikTok. Hi, Steph. Hi, Trisha. I was putting on socks. About 20. Look up. They walk around town. There's 20 lions walking around Detroit. That feels very dystopian. It's debunked. There's no lions. Oh, okay. I don't know. Carol said it's been debunked. I have a Jackery 1000. You're glad you're not in Detroit? Hi. Hi, guys. Hi, Carnivore. $1,000. Yeah, it's 1,000. Jackery 1000. Now, when I first started out traveling, I only had the 300, the Jackery 300. And I made that work for like a year and a half. Really, I had to make upgrades for a few reasons. I had to upgrade to the 1,000 for the live stream because I was just using so much power. And also I wanted a fridge. But I still couldn't support all the power needs. So I don't do a fridge. I have a cooler. The cooler's working out pretty good, actually. It's definitely been an adjustment for me to use the cooler. You guys know I have not had an easy time with the cooler. This has been going on for over a year now, where I try the cooler, and I guess it's been going on since December of 2023, really. I'll try the cooler for a little while. It won't work out, but it's been working out pretty consistently since I left my sister's in December. So 2 months. This is the longest I've gone with a cooler. I just go get ice every few days. It's fine. It's actually working out pretty good. The reason it's working out pretty good is because of that shelf I have on the Jeep. If I didn't have that shelf over the tire, it'd be harder. I have a love-hate relationship with the cooler. I really do. Well, you know, it's tricky because I will get salmon in the water. I'll get pickle juice in the water, you know, butter everywhere. And it just is hard. Well, I got these organizers a couple days ago, and those things are legit. Those things are going to solve all my problems. It's like these 2 little trays that you put in the cooler, and it keeps your stuff out of the water. So as the ice melts, your stuff shifts down into the water, right? So you'll put that salmon on top of the ice, and then as the ice melts, you don't realize it, you know, because you're driving or it's just sitting there or whatever, and the ice will shift and the salmon will go into the water. And you'll put the salmon in a Ziploc baggie, but there's water in the baggie, and it's just gross and all this stuff. Well, anyways, you can get these little shelf things, these trays that will keep everything up out of the water. And so that's my game changer for having a cooler. Hi, Steph. Hi, Joy. You have panthers in Florida too. Yeah, there's panthers in Florida and North Carolina. You're distracted by the light. I don't want to touch it. I don't have a fire poker. I got to put my finger in there. If I touch the log, it's good. All right, let me see what I can do. You guys are wild. I don't know. I don't have anything to poke the fire with. There's a stick around here somewhere. All right. I'm helping. Yeah, it's from the stick. It's just ashes from the stick. I took the stick and I put the stick right there, and it just didn't burn all the way. I threw the stick in as a joke. Is that better? It's just ashes. Hopefully I got it all for you. She doesn't need one. Don't worry about the log. Oh, we got it. What do I need? She doesn't need one. Maybe we should all chip in and send you a fire poker. My Cash App's in the bio, people. No, I'm just fire poker. I just used a little twig. It's all right. An armchair fire attender. Oh, you guys should have seen when I first started live streaming though with the campfires. From day one, you guys have it's always so funny. And I'm not saying you guys, I'm just saying people in the chat. People will come in and they'll tell me, turn the log to the left, and they'll say, you know, your cast iron pan isn't on straight, your pan's tilted, and you know, just all the things. And it's actually kind of funny. I don't mind it. It's really funny too because like it gets the chat rolling. And I remember, oh man, there was this one campfire. I don't know, I had like 1,000 people in there, you know, and everybody was freaking out about how I was cooking something. I had the pan over the logs, and I don't know, I was just cooking like, maybe it was just like steak and peppers or something. Everybody was freaking out. Your pan is tilted. Your pan is tilted. You need to straighten out your pan. It was just so funny. I was just cracking up. And I was like, huh? What? What do you mean? I don't think it's tilted. It's like, it's so tilted. Spin fire? Oh, like Bamboozled? No. You know, I'm not a performer like that. How long is on a full charge? I'm draining it right now. It was like 30-something%. Now it's down to 50. It depends on what 15% because I'm on the Starlink in your closet for 6 months fully charged. But like your Jackery will, so it just depends on how much electricity you're using. Are you charging up devices? Are you cooking with a skillet and like a burner? Are you running like some kind of coffee maker type thing on it? Just depends on like what you're doing. Now for me, anywhere from a few days to a week to a day maybe. Like my Starlink will drain the Jackery in a day and a half. So if I'm live streaming on the Starlink, I only got so much time. Did I lock my doors so the bear doesn't get in? Oh, yeah, Holly knows. Yeah, lock your door. Now, that's actually good advice. I should have my doors locked when I'm out on BLM land. That's true. I've heard stories of people stealing stuff. It's not super common, but it does happen. You get people that mess with people. There was one guy who had some people come and they drilled his gas tank. Like they went under his vehicle and drilled his gas tank while he was sleeping in it. He woke up. He was like, what the heck? You have a relaxing fire? Thanks. Are you in the camp? Yeah, I'm camping. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, and that's not just out in the okay, that's really crazy that's out in the wilderness. But I'm pretty sure that was out at Quartzsite. So Quartzsite's kind of its own thing because it's so popular. It's a pretty popular spot for people to go for camping. And you'll get different types, you know. Now, at my apartment complex, it was a gated community, and it was pretty nice. Like we never really had any problems, but we started getting people from San Antonio coming in and stealing paddle boards and stuff. One person had their wagon stole off their patio. I have a neighbor who had their starter stolen. They legit broke into her vehicle and stole her starter. And that's crazy. Like, how do you even... And I had another friend at my apartment complex. She always left her door unlocked, and she just had like a lot of fast food wrappers and nothing in her car. But somebody broke into her car and just trashed it. And she's like, I don't think they took anything, but I don't know. I was like, okay. And then I had another neighbor. He had his motorcycle stolen from the carport. They just took his whole motorcycle. That's crazy. So, I mean, it can happen anywhere. It can happen right in your driveway. I had a friend when I was 18, you know, this is like 20 years ago. I had a friend like 20 years ago. She just had her car parked on the street and somebody smashed her window and took stuff. Took stuff out of her car. It was like a junkie beater, you know, like 18-year-old car, you know, like. So, it's good to lock your doors. People know. But it's so funny because I'll be live streaming with you guys and I'll be sitting in the Jeep and you'll have like through the course of a couple hours, you'll have like 4 or 5 people saying, did you lock your doors? You're going to be running a breathing machine off. So you'll have to do, if you go to the Jackery website, I think there's a calculator. Do you know how many watts your breathing machine is? You need to figure out, Lady Di, you need to figure out how many watts your breathing machine is. If you know off the top of your head, I might be able to tell you. You had your truck broken into just outside your front door in Southern California. Really? Yeah, it's wild. Amanda, hi. Anyways, we don't gotta talk about that. But yeah, people will tell me to lock my doors and aren't you afraid? And you know, the only real consistent response I have to that is that there's way less likely things to happen to you in the wilderness than there is out in the city. Yeah, we're in Nevada. Lady Di, do you know how many watts your breathing machine is? If you figure it out, let me know. You've been in the parking lot at a grocery store, people tried to get in thinking it's their car? Yeah. There's no reason to be afraid, you're prepared? Yeah, yeah. No, I don't know. You need to figure it out. You should be able to go look up your breathing machine on the website. Like maybe if you Google the model of your breathing machine and you Google how many watts is in whatever your breathing machine is, if you Google that, it might pop up. Oh, Bodge, I'm glad you're here. Hi, Queen. But so, you know, I would say 75 watts on the Jackery. You got about a day and a half on the Jackery 1000. Now, if you have solar panels and a lot of sunshine, you know, you might get more. So, just kind of depends on what you're using and how many watts it is. If you are only using like 20 watts, you know, it's way different than 100 watts. There was a break-in tent on your car in the past week or so. Really, Ash? That's wild. Yeah, it can happen anywhere. Literally anywhere. There's van lifers who've gone into Planet Fitness and come out to their whole van gone. You know? Somebody just took their whole van out of the parking lot. That's wild. You know, they're just going for the gym. They're gone for like an hour or less. Yeah, there's multiple cases of that. Yeah, multiple. If you go into the Facebook van lifer group and there's like, I don't know, 20,000 plus people in there, I used to see that. Every once in a while, I'd see a post. Somebody saying that somebody's van was stolen. Just a white van stolen out of a Planet Fitness parking lot. Yeah, I don't have Facebook anymore either. But I had Facebook for a while. I mean, I still technically do for Facebook Marketplace. But, you know, I just have like a few old pictures on there that I like. I really kind of wish I would delete it. You were mugged for your phone on a busy street in London in broad daylight. Abigail, for your phone? That's wild. Did they get it? I heard that. There's another creator. I remember this story. This is an old story. But there was a creator on TikTok. He was live streaming in a parking lot somewhere, and a guy came up and asked him a question or something, and while he was distracted, like he was just sitting there with his phone in front of him on a tripod, and he was live streaming, and this guy came up and asked him something, and he was like, oh, I don't know, and then this girl just out of nowhere ran and got his phone, and they both ran away and stole his phone off of his tripod. So it can happen. People will take your phone. They got it. 2 men on a motorcycle drove onto the pavement. Wow, Abigail, I'm just glad you're okay. You just came on. Is that people in the background? Yeah, Betty. We're at a campground. It's just a bunch of kids. Generators, kids, people doing campfires. Lots of energy at the campground, you know. So that's my tent right there. There's just people doing campfires, hanging out with their rigs, and behind me is what I call Kid Row. Just a bunch of little kids running around in the little road there with their bicycles and stuff. Nancy with the crystals. Thank you for the crystals. no big deal. I know it's not very nice for the live stream, but I actually don't mind that. I don't mind all the hubbub. It's kind of nice that I'm around people right now. I don't feel so isolated. Sometimes I isolate myself pretty strongly. And we're getting ready to move seasons. We're getting ready to go from winter to spring. The weather's getting nice. It's good for me to kind of get out and be around people for a while. A bunch of mini yahoos. The background noise is comforting. You can't wait for spring. Yeah, we're getting there. 20 after 4. What's going on here, lady? You got the tent. Is that Clover sleeping? Yeah, Clover's in the tent. She was snoring. I don't think she's snoring right now. You like when there's families around? No, you know, it's kind of weird. Sometimes I get recognized, you know, people find me, and it's weird. I like to be isolated a lot, but I don't know. It's good to be out. Hello, hello. Hi, Karen. How's your evening going? It's going pretty good, Dakota. Hope you're doing good. I'm good, Spursy. I hope you're doing good. Your girls are almost asleep. Holy moly, 5 dogs all the time. Itzy, that's funny. You too, Lori. Yeah, it's very peaceful. Isolation is not such a good thing all the time. Well, isolation is how I recharge, you know. I've done a lot of reflecting on this. Isolating myself kind of up on the mountain where I'm not around people, it's good for me in a lot of ways, you know. It's really good for healing. But you got to come down off the mountain and socialize a little bit sometimes and spread your joy. It sounds weird to say that. You guys spread your little sunshine, your little light into the world and show people how things can be, you know. And so it's good for me to get out and challenge myself in different ways. I have social anxiety. I have to get past that sometimes, but I can, and I do, you know. I have to sort of enter like different states of mind where I have to kind of like push past my own insecurities or shortcomings or just certain sensations I don't find enjoyable, like noises and things. I just have to kind of work past that on my own, and it could be good for you guys to come along with that journey too, you know, but half the time it's not that big of a deal, you know. Just going to the grocery store, just going into this parking lot, just going to this place. But camping in it long term is kind of like, I don't know, it's not very relaxing for me. But it's good too at the same time. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain that it's not relaxing, but it is. Because, like, okay, on one hand, you got all these noises, all these people, no privacy. But then on the other hand, you've got certain amenities, you know. People are nice. Dee, thanks for the hearts. Thanks for the tiny dinies. Shane, thank you. How's your evening going? I'm just working. Hi, Dakota. It's going pretty good. I hope you're having a good night. You are such a wise and strong person. Oh, Lori, thank you for saying that. You're always moving. Yeah, it's nice to not move a little bit. Ivy, thanks for the rose. What brand of log is that? It's the Albertsons brand. Albertsons grocery store. It's just a fire log. You can get it in the, I don't know, it's over by the charcoal and stuff. They got like Duraflame logs. This is just the grocery store brand of the Duraflame logs. Your name is Lori. Itzy, I'll try to remember. Sometimes I can remember, and sometimes the next time I'm live I might forget. loud people, you run. Lisa knows. You know, most of the time I enjoy like pretending like I'm the only person in the woods, you know. Same problem. Unfortunately, you miss hanging out with your friends from college. Being forced to be around people drains you. Yeah. Good evening. Hi, guys. But it can be good, right? Like, it's good to get out there, too. So it's like a thing where I want it to be on my terms, you know? I want to choose my energy for that. So maybe I have the energy for that in February, and then we don't do that again until next February. Maybe we don't do that again for a couple years, you know? Or maybe we do it again in March. Who knows? It's like... that's the beauty of traveling on your own, you know. You get to choose what you're doing, how you're doing it. You choose to stay home. Aw, thanks, you guys. You're a truck driver. You love your own alone time. It's so important, right? Especially when you're traveling, because, like, you're exerting a lot of energy, you know. I see people that travel with people, and I think that's lovely, but ugh. Sometimes I couldn't imagine like long-term traveling with somebody. Other times I can. Like, okay, gosh, I'm so contrary tonight. Like, you know, let's say I was traveling with like another person on a certain level. I could see certain scenarios for that. Little perfect scenarios, but that's the thing. People are not perfect. There are no perfect scenarios, really. People have desires and needs and wants. They want to travel where they want to travel to, how they want to travel to. They want to eat, they want to cook their way, they want the fire their way, they want their tent their way, you know. And so there's compromises in traveling with people. There's like all of this there's all this that goes into it. And so if you're in a more selfish phase where you don't want to make those compromises, like, I think it's fine to travel by you know what I mean? Like, I'm having a great time traveling by myself, and I don't have to make those compromises. Like, if I want to be in Arizona, I'll go to Arizona. If I want to be in California, I'll be in California, and I don't have to have a discussion around it. Yeah, but you can get a lot of reward if you make the compromises, just like any partnership. Like, you know, imagine just somebody being in a marriage. Like, if you guys can meet halfway and communicate, you can have a really great time, you know. So I know there's scenarios where maybe I would travel with somebody, it would work out great. But the likelihood of that right now is not great, because I'm just so stubborn. I just want to do it how I want to do it right now. And I'm sure, like, once I get this out of my system, I'll be, like, way more laid back about it. And I would probably be really good. I'd probably be a really good traveling partner in, like, a year, you know? Because, like, I've got things out of my system. You know, so maybe in like a year you'll see me with somebody doing something. We are Pisces. We are like that. Yeah. What type of log is that? It's yeah. Have you ever heard of the Duraflame logs? It's kind of like a Duraflame log. It burns for up to 3 hours. It's called a fire log. It's from Albertsons. But it's just like the grocery store brand of a Duraflame log. It's been working great for you. Yeah, Misty. And I don't know why I'm talking about it. I suppose it's just been brought up here and there, you know. And so you get to thinking about it. I get to thinking about it. Every once in a while I think I'm close to being ready to date somebody or hang out with somebody, and then I realize that I'm not close to it. Maybe like in a year. Oh, with the hand hearts. I had a marvelous time. Thank you for the hand hearts. How long have you been divorced? Since 2006 was official divorce. I left him in 2005. November. I left him in November. The first week of November 2005 is when I left him. And I last saw him in December of 2005. And our divorce was finalized in 2006. And then I think he messaged me in 2007-ish. Or he messaged me a few years later at one point on Facebook. And he was like, oh, I just always hope that you have the best in life. I don't know. He sent me one of those messages. But no, you know, we were high school sweethearts. We dated all through high school. You know, he joined the military. We got married and he joined the military. And just, you know, we went through different things. We were really young. We were just super young. Hi, Steph. Hi, guys. 20 years ago, yeah. I'm 39. I'm 39. Yeah, so high school sweetheart. I got married when I was 18, divorced by the time I was 20-ish, you know. It was a long time ago. Live and learn. Same age as you. You look much younger. Thanks, Gio. Wonder if he ever watches you. I doubt it. I don't know. That'd be funny. I doubt it. I doubt it. It's always possible that like an ex-boyfriend or whatever. I've had people from high school stumble in. Gosh, I don't know. We've had over 1 million views. So, you know, over 1 million people have seen my face on here. So I don't know. I hope not. The idea of like people from my past ever seeing me on TikTok is wild to me. Like I was really weirded out when my cousins came in, my old neighbors, just different people have come in and been like, oh, Steph. And I'm like, I know your name. It is a small world though, yeah. 1 million a month. Yeah, 1 million people a month. At least. Like 1 million people a month see my face for 2 years now. 1 million people a month for like 2 years have seen my face. The whole world knows me. No, I'm just kidding. Have you ever burned the logs that change colors? Yeah, I've got little color changing packets and stuff. I pull those out sometimes. I like to use those for like real wood fires though. Like I'll get like a bundle of wood and use those. I got 2 packets right now. We're under tornado watch. Donna, ooh, are you going to the basement? Do you wish you could see your chat? What do you mean? I do see my chat. Where are you tonight? I am in Nevada. Jalapenos. What's up with jalapenos? Ray. Had you had a kid with him, he'd be 20 years old by now. Oh, that's a weird thing to think of. Yeah, I mean, you know. No, I never had kids. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad my sister did, you know. Foxy Roxy, thanks for the roses. Go to the laundry room. Oh, okay, Donna. That is nerve-wracking. Be safe. She asked if you enjoyed your burger. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, that burger was good. We did the burger a couple days ago, too. I just went to Albertsons to the meat counter, and they have little burger patties that you can get individual. And so it's great. So I don't have to buy a whole bunch of burgers. I can just buy one little burger patty. It's like $2.75. And you just cook that up, and it's real good. So I had burger with cheddar cheese. I had some raw jalapeno on it, which is delicious. And then ketchup and mustard on a bun. We might get that every other week or so. Well, okay, we can't because we're not always by like Albertsons. You know, we're not always by a meat counter that has burgers, but oh man, we might be doing those more often because it was just so satisfying. Don't forget the pickles. I did have pickles. You're right. The pickles are awesome too. The pickles kind of make it. Watching your live from Alabama. Let's go. Alabama's nice. The log is getting very smoky. Have you noticed how, okay, so when the log starts to kind of get towards the end, it'll get so smoky. Because it definitely wasn't this smoky earlier. It smokes a lot in the final few minutes, I think. Let's see, it's been going for an hour and a half, I think. So I don't know, we could still have another hour of the fire. Pickles are a must. I grabbed like one of those little envelopes of pickles that you can get where there's just like a few pickle slices in there, and I put them in a Ziploc bag, and that works great for my cooler. Oh wait, I just have like a little tiny stack of pickles left. So I've got bread and lunch meat, so I might do like a turkey and cheese sandwich later in the week, and I'll just use those pickle slices for that for like lunch. Is it warm? I think it's lows in the 40s, highs in the 60s. So I wouldn't be surprised if right now it's going into the 50-degree range, like upper 50s, because I just grabbed my blanket and put on my socks. But I was wearing a t-shirt today. I was going to take us for a walk, and then I decided it was like, I just didn't want to. Like, I went into town and I got my stuff, and then I came back and was setting up the campsite, and then I went live. Like, I just didn't have a lot of time, you know. And then I figured, well, we could always do that tomorrow. Thanks for the follow. Thanks, you guys. It looked amazing. The burger, oh, it was so good. Yeah, that burger was great, MC. I almost grabbed mushrooms and decided against it. Kimberly, thank you for the heart. Think you're a rude, mean person in the chat? Holy moly. Just resist to come in here, then your choice. You can block yourself. What did they say? I don't follow you. Not do I want to. I can't block you. Please block me. All you do is eat. Well, we're not eating right now, but that's weird. Why don't they just block themselves? I blocked them. I blocked you. You're fine. All you do is eat. Could have just ignored it, chat. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because I don't even see those comments until all of a sudden I'll see a bunch of people saying mean, 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 and I'm like, oh, what's that? Yeah, probably could have just ignored them. Most of the time, I think most of the time it's just somebody trolling. That looked like a real person, though. I don't know. They just blocked me. I mean, I feel like we're not eating right now. Eating is one of our favorite things. Yeah, I only see it when like 6 people tag them. That's true. Like I don't notice it because I'm just looking at the fire. You blocked her too. That's funny, Kimberly. I don't know. I feel like we do a lot of stuff. But yeah, the main event, I eat twice a day, you know, so live stream breakfast, live stream dinner. That's like the prime hours though, you know. That's like when everybody's watching is breakfast and dinner. You love eating, it's essential. We have 4 main streams now. So our main streams are on a daily basis or almost everyday basis. We've got 4 main streams. So it's breakfast, dinner, book club, and fire. So those are like 4 main segments that we do most days. Not always fire, not always book, but when the weather's nice, you know, when I'm in the mood. You love sleeping. Why do the people like that even come in? I know, I don't get it either. Especially when we're not cooking. That's the funny thing. She says all you do is eat, but then we're watching a campfire. You like the breakfast and dinner lives? Well, I've considered taking them away, but then I'm like, oh, that'd be silly because we just, I don't know, it's such a big part of the live stream is the cooking live streams. But I am moving them more towards YouTube and not so much on TikTok. I'm still doing a lot of double live streaming, but a lot of these will kind of get moved over to YouTube. Hi, Steph. Finally getting our December snowfall now. Whoa, Stephanie. I hope you guys are being safe. Are there less trolls on YouTube? No, but they're recorded, so that's the nice thing. If people miss cooking steak or whatever, they can always go rewatch it. So I like having the recordings. So I kind of feel like, you know, live stream breakfast and then go over to TikTok. Live stream dinner and then go over to TikTok. I don't know. I haven't developed the groove yet, but I've been trying to migrate more and more of the breakfast stuff and the dinner stuff over to YouTube. But it is like such a big thing we do, and that's where all my viewership excuse me, that's where all my viewership comes in on TikTok, you know, is from the cooking. You love the cooking live streams? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's kind of cool because it looks like the inside of the log is on fire. Don't leave TikTok. You like seeing on TikTok. Yeah, TikTok has, yeah. Don't worry, we're not leaving TikTok. I'm still on TikTok. It's just that so much of my content is only a live stream that we did that hasn't been recorded. You know, so much of my content is just for the people who were there. Rita with the team victory. So it's nice to capture it on YouTube. Grab the recordings and make them into videos one day or something. You're getting sleepy. Your subscription renewed, Nancy. Heck yes. Sub-hype in the chat for Nancy. I'm so glad you're here, Nancy. Thanks for subscribing. Mandy with a heart. Yep, I am getting sleepy. I drank a coffee, though, at the beginning of the live stream, so. Carrie, Mandy, thanks for the hearts. It was 3 hours ago. Hi, Steph. Hi, Miranda. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Jason. I love being with you and Clover in the lovely chat. Tornado watch. Whoa, Schroed's cat. Ah, be safe. There's somebody else who said they have a tornado watch, too. That's wild that some of you guys are having tornadoes, some of you guys are having snow. You guys are a very diverse group of people. Alabama, Donna, yeah. Tennessee. Oh, wow. So there's different states having different tornado watches tonight. I haven't looked at the radar. Mama Bear, thank you for the heart. Good evening. Happy Saturday night. Glacier Park, Montana. Whoa, you're in Glacier. You're in Montana, Stephanie. It's about to be tornado season. Yeah, you're right. Winter storm warning, West Virginia. Kids around you are getting quiet. It's 7:24. It's still pretty early. It's 7:24 on a Saturday night in a busy campground with over 100 people in it. Over 100 camp spots in it. So, yeah. I'd say it's about right. It definitely reminds me of like apartment living. For sure. Places like this. You're getting hit again. Majority of Alabama is under a tornado watch. 10:30 in Atlanta. Yeah, it's 7:30 here. With the heart. Thank you for the heart, Bridget. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if about 8 o'clock the kids are like in bed or something. Bridget with the rose. Oh, the adults look like partiers, you know. Bridget with the confetti. Thanks for the confetti. The adults over there with all the kids, they're all like, I don't know. It's like they all have a bunch of kids and they're all parked by each other. So it's like, I don't know if they're like a group of friends who did that on purpose, maybe. 9:30 in Illinois. Now, tomorrow, I move over to where they are. So that'll be interesting. That makes me a little nervous. I wonder if they leave tomorrow. That makes me a little nervous. I think I'm going to be like right next to them. Yeah, but yeah, because like I'm kind of like a couple blocks away, like I'm a couple campground blocks away, you know, so you can hear them from like really far away. They're behind me, but like they're a couple roads behind me, and so I can't imagine what that would be like if we were like right in there. I'm pretty sure that giant generator that's going is theirs too. Yeah, imagine if you're right next to them. Yeah. But, you know, I think that they're just weekenders. So it's fine. Is it weird having to keep moving spots? It's a little annoying, you know, because you get all set up. And it's also kind of nice, too, because I can kind of, every time I get set up, I can kind of, like, wipe stuff down. And I can kind of take my time a little bit with everything because I don't have to drive very far. So just pack it up and throw it up in the Jeep and take it out and spread it out again. I was tempted. I thought maybe I wouldn't set up the tent tonight, but then I was like, well, why wouldn't I just set up the tent? It'd be easy enough. Oh, the Jackery's dying. I'm going to have to plug into the other Jackery. My Jackery's flashing. I bet you it's in the final percentage. That means I'm going to have to unplug the Starlink. Holy moly, let's go. Hi, Campfires. It's a 3-day weekend. Oh. Yeah. Well, I didn't know all those kids were going to be up there. We might have, like, next couple days might be, like, very kid heavy. Despite the pup, aren't you lonely? No, I've got you guys. Nah. You know, though, I'm one of those people, I'm an introvert, and I've lived alone for years, you know. I've lived alone since 2007, so I've dated a few people, but I haven't lived with anybody. And I enjoy my private time, you know. I enjoy going off by myself, so I really struggle dating people sometimes and having them up in my business. I really am a private person in real life, and I enjoy having time to myself. So this is great. I have my platforms. I got the TikTok, I got the YouTube, I got, you know, my work, and so I'm able to just kind of focus on stuff other than romance. I haven't dated anybody since 2020, 2021. And then I haven't seriously dated somebody since 2019. So the last like real relationship I was in was 2019. But I've dated a little here and there over the years, I guess, after that. But no, I don't, you know, I'm not really one of those people that has to jump from relationship to relationships. I enjoy time to myself. And I stay really busy, you know. Doug's Winter Party. I don't know what that is. Is that like a TV show or something? Have you heard of Doug's Winter Party? It sounds like a Charlie Brown thing. Captain Mutt with the hand heart. Thank you for the hand heart. I don't know what you guys are talking about. They would be lucky. They were lucky, but some people have to find out who they are before finding someone to live with life with. Yeah, for real. I got a little growing up to do, maybe in a year or two. You do better on your own too, yeah. I'm gonna, the TikTok might disconnect for a little bit because I got to switch over the Starlink to the other battery. So it's gonna probably lag for a minute. You found the right person when you quit looking? Yeah, I might do that at some point. We'll wait for you. What's your favorite place you've been? Oh, I don't know. What's it like traveling? Oh, I don't know. It's nice. You know, I get up and have coffee and breakfast, and I might go do something. I might go for a hike or go sightseeing, go into a park, take Clover somewhere, go explore something. And then I'll make a video, go live, go to bed. Favorite place you've been? I don't know. We've been to a lot of crazy places. Last year we went skydiving and got the tattoo. We went to Vegas. We went to Hollywood. We did New Orleans. I like New Orleans a lot. I can't really say anywhere is like my favorite though. It's just like we've been to some cool places, different waterfalls, Niagara Falls, Cascades, mountains, rivers, lakes, oceans, big cities, haunted places. I don't have a favorite. Really don't. Just wherever we are right now is usually just my favorite. Are you reading tonight? Yeah, that's the plan, to read whenever this log goes out. That's cool. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go unplug the Starlink and plug it back in a different battery, so it could lag for a minute, but I'll be right back. Hopefully we're okay. Are we still live? Can you guys hear me? Let me know if anybody can hear me. Neighbors are loud. Okay, we're on YouTube. Okay, cool. I don't see anything on TikTok yet. TikTok might not be live. It's gonna take a minute to boot up. Oh, you know why? We never connected to Starlink on YouTube. We only did it on TikTok. All right, I'm gonna close out of TikTok and come back in.
Does anyone know what to do?
Yeah, the neighbors are loud. It's all right. It's early. It's only 7:30, you know. I think that probably did it. Hi guys, can you hear me? I reset the Starlink. Can you guys hear me on TikTok? TikTok is frozen. Yeah. Okay, good. So I was explaining before I disconnected, I was letting you guys know that I had to reset Starlink and that TikTok would probably go out for a minute. So that's what happened. I just had to reset Starlink, you guys. My Jackery died, and I just had to connect to the other Jackery. So yeah, we're back. Yeah. Yep. They sound like they're having fun. Yeah. Great. Good. I don't know how much longer that log has. Krabby with the hand heart. Thank you for the hand heart. Hi, Melody. Krabby, thanks for the hand heart. Heck yeah. Whoa, we hit the hand heart goal. Thank you. Thank you, Krabby. Let's go. Do some confettis. Tatum, what's that? Oh, that's your name is Tatum? I always just call everybody by their username. Thank you, Tatum. What are the plans for tomorrow? We're going to move over to our other camp spot. I don't know. I've got eggs. I might do eggs and pancakes in the morning. I got blueberry pancakes. I also have freeze-dried blueberries. Are the new TikTok requirements going to affect you? Yeah, a little bit, I suppose. Won't be too bad though. I should be able to hit 51% most weeks. I'm at I think I'm at 52 or 53% right now because of the instant coupons. They give you these instant, you earn these things, you earn things through the week. So I've been earning things. So I'll be all right. Even if I don't, even if I just get 40% every week, that's still pretty good. You know, I'll still be all right. It'll affect things, but it's not that big of a deal. What are the new requirements? Oh, I don't know. You got to get like 2,000 you got to get 2,000 heart knees every week. You got to get like 2,000 different heart knees. So we're at 685, for example. I've got 685 heart knees. I gotta get 2,000 if I want to get like the full percentage. You have to go beyond the league, the highest league that you have ever been in. So we've been in A1, so I can't I'll never reach that requirement. There's different requirements that are just like ridiculous, and some are easy. Like you have to go live every day for at least 25 minutes or something. You just have to do all the things. and you can get up to 53%. So your base is 40%. And then if you do the missions, you get like 0.5%, 2%, 3%, yeah. So you also earn like instant cash out coupons. So like I can take that pass and I can apply it to the 2000 heart me's, or I can apply it to the league thing or whatever. With the hearts, thank you guys. Coming out for breakfast? Heck yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do blueberry pancakes and eggs, I think. Now, on the flip side, YouTube, you get 70%. So, YouTube, you get to keep 70%. TikTok, you get 40%. So, there's a lot of incentives to go over to YouTube right now. Clover's up. Clover's behind the fire pit, and she's looking at those people over there in the distance that are doing their fire. Book club tonight? Yeah, whenever this log burns out, I'll do book club. We do book club every night on YouTube. Well, not every night, but most nights on YouTube we do book club. Just whenever the log burns out. Pancakes sound great, yeah. Hi, Steph and Clover. Hi, Pam. Yeah, Oz. What chapter are we on? I don't know. I think maybe 14 or something. I'll have to look. I'm not sure. I think we're on 14. 13 or 14. I think we did 13 the other night. We skipped the last 2 nights because of the weather. Hi, Linda. Yeah, I think I'm going to scramble a couple eggs and do pancakes. I think that's the plan for the morning. Pam, thanks for liking the live. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 13. I think it's chapter 13. We're reading A Court of Thorns and Roses. It's a book about a fairy. It's like a fairy adventure fantasy book. Clover, what are you doing? Clover wants to go over on the other side. I think Clover needs to go to the bathroom. I'm going to grab her real quick and walk her around for a second. Coffee time? Right now? I just had a coffee a few hours ago. I don't think I'm going to do a coffee. I just had a coffee a few hours ago. I'll be right back. I'm just going to walk Clover around for a second. Wow, that log is so smoky. I can't believe how smoky that log is. So, Clover just got done doing her business. Hello, hello. You checked. You guess it's 13. Ah, thanks for checking, Deb. You thought something happened? No, Clover just needed to kind of like have a little space. There's like a smaller space at this campsite, so she was just like wanting to go over in the corner there, and so I just. How do you join the book club? Oh, you just join. You just come in when I'm live streaming it. I just live stream it every night is all, or most nights. I just kind of go live and do book club. I just read. If you ever miss it, you can find all the past recordings on my YouTube. So all I'm doing for the book club is we're reading this book. We're gonna see how this book goes. I'm reading this book, and I usually do a couple of chapters every night, and I just read out loud. It's kind of silly. And then at the end of the book, we will do a live stream where we talk about the book. Just kind of do a book review. People can talk about what they liked about the book. It's kind of a lot of fun. Reef is in the house. Hi, Reef. Yeah. Yeah, starts just usually whenever the campfire ends, sometime around this time each night. So whenever this campfire ends, I'll go over to YouTube and do a separate YouTube book club live stream. What book? It is A Court of Thorns and Roses. It's a fantasy book about a girl who gets whisked away into some fairy realm. So basically so far what's happened is she is in a family. The family is hungry. It's very Hunger Games like. You know, we meet her father, her sisters, and she doesn't really like her family very much. She's kind of in a position where she has to take care of them. And her father's crippled, and her sisters are kind of maybe a little self-absorbed. I'm not sure. But so she's out hunting. She hunts a deer, and she also takes down a wolf. And she goes and she sells the wolf hide into town. And she meets a mercenary there. She learns kind of about the fairies a little bit. And then she goes home, and a fairy comes bursting through her door and says, "A life for a life. You took my friend who was the wolf, and so now I'm going to take you." And he takes her into this world, and she's captive, so she doesn't really want to be there. But everything's better there, so I don't understand why she feels that way. Her family's taken care of too, so it's like, oh, well. So we've kind of left off where she's, you know, she's wearing different clothes now. She's eating the food. She's able to walk around the grounds however she wants. She's kind of stuck with this handsome fairy. And from what I understand, it's going to be steamy. Some steamy chapters are going to be coming up that I might have to get creative on how I word things. So some of it I don't know if I'll be able to read out loud on YouTube or not. You would love it there? Yeah. Especially because like the guy who took her, he's like a high fairy, so he's like nobility or something. He's like a ruler. So it's like, what's wrong? Like, she can have all these fancy things with all these fancy people. I suppose just like Katniss, though. Katniss in Hunger Games didn't like all that either. 64 degrees in Alabama. Tornado watch. Lady Di, be careful. Is this the book club pregame? Well, I'm not doing a very good job of selling it if it is. Yeah, wearing a dress, yeah. None of us would want to wear the dress. Well, some of us would wear the dress. She didn't want to wear the dress. There's flooding all around you, Jane. Be careful. Everybody, make sure your phone is all charged up. If you're in bad weather, make sure your phones are charged up. That log is burning a long time. Yeah, it's been burning for 137 minutes. You're safe. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're all right. You never know. People can lose power and stuff, so just be prepared. Campfire's nose. So peaceful. Are you sleeping in your Jeep or in the tent? I got a tent. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in the tent. Weather's pretty nice. There's no reason not to sleep in the tent. Hi, Kenny. Yeah, I hope everybody's safe tonight. People have some crazy stuff going on. People have tornado warnings right now. Or tornado watches, I should say. They're yelling tornadoes around you. Looks so gorgeous there. I'm jealous. Yeah, it's really nice. Hi, MAGA Man. CJ, thanks for the rose. Be safe and stay safe. Yeah, you too, Star. Everybody be safe. Yeah, I'm camping. I'm camping out at Lake Mead. We are doing a campfire. We're getting ready to do book club. Probably, my guess would be like in 30 minutes or so. Not sure. This log has been burning pretty good. You don't have any more wood? No, this is it. This is all I got. Whenever this goes, we're gonna turn off the live stream and go over to YouTube. You're in Massachusetts. Supposed to get very cold across the country next week. Oh. I think I've got a pretty good forecast. I'm nervous about that. I definitely don't want to be in cold weather. I know a lot of you guys were getting snow. Last night I was looking at the radar and I saw people getting snow, especially over in Ohio and Wisconsin. What is it like camping all the time? Oh, I don't know. It's very relaxing. I don't camp all the time, but I do camp most of the time. Yeah, it's fun. You can go different places and camp. You can set up really elaborate if you want, or you can just kind of not have anything set up, you know, depending on where you're camping. Sometimes we camp out in really windy, open, you know, cliffs or deserts or rivers or whatever, and it doesn't always make sense to have your tent up or blankets out. You know, sometimes it's just better to be in the Jeep. So I can camp in the Jeep or in my tent, and I prefer to set the tent up most of the time, but sometimes you can't really do that. So everywhere is going to be a little different. Do you get lonely? Not tonight. It doesn't get bad until March or April. Yeah. You enjoy the campfires? I'm glad, Deb. I'm glad you're here. Do you sometimes wish you had a nice soft chair? I used to have a chair. I used to have a chair No, it's kind of wasted on me. I usually just prefer sitting on the ground. I have a cushion. I have a little pad that I sit on, like a little cushion pad. It's designed for your car. It's like one of those it's like one of those it's one of those memory gel cushions that you sit on in your car. And I just grab that and I just sit on the ground with it. And it's pretty comfortable. But yeah, I used to have a chair. My chair would fall over all the time. That's the problem. The wind would always be blowing it over. Your back gets bad from camping. Oh, no, I don't have any problems with that. No, it's pretty fun most of the time. And, not all the time. When you have bad weather, when you've got animals, different things will bother you. The dust. Sometimes you just get sick of all the sand and the dirt. So you need to go get a motel room and kind of recharge. It'll be nice every once in a while to get a motel and recharge up, clean the dirt out from under your fingernails, so to speak. It's good for your core muscles to sit on the floor. Really? That's good to know. Yeah, I like it. I like sitting on the ground most of the time. I've been sitting on the picnic table up here, but right now I'm sitting on the ground next to the picnic table while we do the fire. It's just easier. Something bothers us wherever we go. Yeah, that's true. Nothing's perfect, but that's part of the fun of it. So I really enjoy, trying to figure out like what my resources are and putting them into place. So you don't have everything, you're without, and that's the fun part. Like, you don't have unlimited electricity, unlimited water. You have to go get that from the store. You have to go get however much firewood you want. You have to go get however much ice you think you're going to need, and you don't have like everything unlimited. So it's kind of cool to play around with like your gear and your resources and see what you can do for your live stream, see what you can do for the night. If you want to make this video, you want to do certain things, but you can't always do everything you want. So that's kind of the nice part, is that you're limited a little bit. A good down pillow helped you, but hard to keep dry. Yeah. Steph, May 8th, 25th birthday. I don't know what you mean, Maga Man. Good night. Good night, Nope. You have a lot of snow. My birthday is in March, if that's what you're asking. Severe thunderstorms with possible tornadoes heading to Alabama. Oh, Sugar Cookie, be safe. Pamela Rob, thanks for the confetti. Hi, Jose. I hope you're doing good tonight. Pamela Rob with all the confetti. Thank you, Pamela Rob. March, yeah. March 5th is my birthday. He's probably telling you his birthday. Yeah, maybe. Well, if your birthday's in May, happy early birthday. My sister's birthday is in May. Yeah, hard to say. Yep, I'm a Pisces. What's everybody's horoscope sign? What's your horoscope sign? I'm a Pisces. I'm probably a pretty true Pisces. Gear videos. Miss Prima wants gear videos. Yeah, that's true. I do need to make gear videos. Virgo. I see you, Potato Vero. Pisces, Aries, Libra, Aries, Taurus, Aquarius, Capricorn, Pisces. A lot of Pisces in the house. Libra, Sag. What date is Melinda? May 21st. Your grandson is May. Sagittarius, Cancer, Gemini. My sister's a Gemini. 17th. Leo. Aries. Myself, thanks for the rose. You're May 21st too? Oh, nice, Denise. You remember Clover in the having fun? You remember the birthday last year? Yeah. We had a lot of fun on my birthday last year. I got sushi nachos, and I was in a motel in New Mexico. I was heading from California to Texas to Florida, and we stopped at this motel in New Mexico. And I had a birthday live stream. It was cool. It was a lot of fun. I liked that live stream. Those were so good. Yeah, those nachos, the sushi nachos were so good too. Like those they were like wonton nacho chips, you know? And they had like the sushi over it, like toppings. It was so good. I wish more places would do that. It's such a good idea. You remember, yeah, sushi nachos. Yeah, it was so good. I can't even describe them. It's just wonton chips, kind of shaped like, you know, just chips, wonton chips shaped like nacho chips, you know, like tortilla chips. And then, yeah, I think they're homemade wonton chips, and they just put all those sushi toppings on them. It was amazing. You could totally do that. You could just get a bunch of wonton chips and fry them up. Take wonton wrappers and fry them up at home in your skillet. And then you could take some sushi from like a grocery store or something and like dump it over some nachos, and there you go. You know, it's just like so good. You grew up in New Mexico. Where can you find the sushi? I don't remember where it was. I actually don't remember. I was in some town. I was only passing through for the night. It was probably a bigger town. You know, you could probably just look up sushi nachos in New Mexico, and I bet you a place will come up. I don't remember. I had it DoorDash too. You and my sister share a birthday. Really? March 5th? Yeah. Some hotel somewhere. Some DoorDash sushi nachos from somewhere. It could have been Albuquerque. I don't remember actually where I was. It wasn't like a super small town, but it also didn't seem like that big of a town. Yeah, I don't remember. Just somewhere. I mean, that's kind of how it is, though. Like, I don't remember a lot of the... I mean, that was a year ago, you know. It was a night a year ago. Nothing interesting happened there. I think it was windy. Albuquerque. Yeah, we've done Albuquerque a couple of times. I've showered in Albuquerque a few times at the Planet Fitness. Trying to cut out late night snacking, and you're so hungry. Yeah. I've been doing apples. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know if it's good to let the apples sit inside of your stomach like that, but it's been a good changeover from the cherry pie I usually eat. Apples and dark chocolate. Apples are filling. You just wish you had an apple? Yeah. A cheese quesadilla, Steph. That sounds good. No, not green apples, red apples. Just whatever, you know, I like the Fiji apples, Envy apples, Cosmic Crisp, all those are good. It's better than cherry pie. But I don't know if it's good to let the apple sit inside of your stomach all night or not. I'm sure there's like more gentle things I could eat. You know? Like, probably the dark chocolate's probably better. Or a piece of cheese, maybe. Honey Crisp apples, yeah, those are good. Fruit digests pretty fast, so you're good. Oh, that's good to know. Apples are just good, yeah. Yeah, gala's good. All those are good. I mean, green apples are good too, you know, green apples are fine. I don't usually pick up green apples. Maybe I should pick one up. I liked green apples when I was a kid. Maybe I should pick one up just to try it. Yeah, lots of different kinds of apples. They're all good. Dried fruit is good, yeah. Cosmic Crisp, yeah, I like those. Sugar Bee, if you guys have had Sugar Bee, those are good. There was a new one I got tonight. It didn't have a label. What was it? Oh, shoot. There was a new variety I picked up from the grocery store today. I got it in the tent. It's ready to go. I don't remember what it was called. And it didn't have a label. But like the box, you know, the display was labeled. And then when I went up there to scan it, I couldn't remember what it was called. So I just rang it up as a Fiji apple. Sugar is bad. It is bad. Yeah, you shouldn't do it. But, you know, if you're gonna, you got a choice in what sugar you consume. So you could do apples, oranges, pie. But they say sugar's sugar, so. Wine sap is the best apple of all. You can only get it in a few places and in the fall. Oh, I haven't had that one. Well, that doesn't sound familiar. I bet it's good. The Apple Capital. Wenatchee. Where's that? That sounds like somewhere in Wisconsin. You have to have sugar in your coffee. Yes, Lori. I trained myself to drink my coffee black a long time ago. And if I really needed to, I could, but I prefer a little something. Michigan. Still going to try the salt on the apple. Yeah, it's pretty good. Just a couple granules. Don't don't put like a bunch of salt on your apple. Just like a couple, like put some salt on your hand, in your palm of your hand, and then take your other hand and take your fingers and grab a few grains of salt and just put a few grains of salt on the apple. Don't do a lot. You'll have a bad time. 63 likes. Holy moly. 62. Somebody unliked. His 62 likes. It's tricky because people will double tap thinking that they are liking it more than once. MAGA man. Do you put salt on your watermelon? No. Is it good? I haven't tried that. I bet that's good. Skip, thanks for the follow. It's 11:11. Oh, make a wish. It's 8:11 for me. Lumpy, thanks for the heart. You've heard it's good. Team, thanks for the follow. Mustard on watermelon? No, Brenda, have you tried that? You guys got me to try mustard on watermelon a little over a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago or something. I was traveling and I got this little personal sized watermelon, and I cut it open, and you guys were saying all the things to put on it, and I was like, oh, I got a mustard packet or whatever. And so I put mustard on a slice of watermelon, and it was disgusting. It made the watermelon taste like a hot dog. I am not even kidding you. I don't know what happened. It transformed the taste of the watermelon, and it was like I had a hot dog, and it was disgusting. Now, I enjoy hot dogs sometimes, but this was not desirable at all. And I don't know what it is. The mustard just must like counteract the sweetness in a weird way. It just makes it taste like a Oscar Mayer. My wish is book time. My wish is book time. You like the book time campfires? Hello, hello. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we're gonna do it soon. With the heart. How do these weird food tastes evolve? I don't know, Oz. Mustard on watermelon. Yeah, it's pretty gross. It's only 8:11. Yeah, it's 8:13 here. So, yeah, we'll do that whenever the log burns out. It's fun. Yeah, I like it. Peanut butter and pickles? No, what? That's gross. That's really wild. What's you ready for story time? What's something gross that you guys like to eat? Like, do you have a weird combination? I can't really think of anything on top of my head. Nothing. I mean, I like Doritos with cottage cheese sometimes. It's pretty gross. Pickles and whipped cream. Ew. Hot sesame oil on mac and cheese. That sounds good. Peanut butter and cereal. Oh. Mustard on pizza. That's actually not bad. I had a hamburger pizza. Like, there was this pizza place that did cheeseburger pizza, and it was hamburger, and then they would do like pickles, and then they would finish it with a drizzle of mustard, and that was actually pretty good. Hot peanuts with lemon juice. Ew. Yeah, boiled peanuts. Have you guys ever had those? Those are so gross. Peanut butter and sweet pickles. Ew. You guys are wild. French fries and chocolate shakes. Oh, Linda, you guys had me try that one time. It's not bad, but it's also like not something I would do. Yeah, you guys had me dip French fries in a chocolate shake before. There's a few of you guys who do that. Pickled okra is good. Yeah, I like those. Are good on Bloody Marys. Boiled peanuts. Yeah, boiled peanuts are pretty gross. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, well, okay, if you grew up, okay, there's a lot of people in the South that's gonna come at me for this, because it's like a very big thing in the South to eat boiled peanuts. But they're just mushy, gross. They're so gross, you guys. Okay, so I moved to Georgia, and I lived in Georgia for a few years, and my best friend down there, I made friends with this girl, and we were like inseparable for like a really long time. And her dad grew peanuts, and he would take the peanuts and he would put them in this big giant pot, and he'd boil them with salt, a ton of salt. And he gave some to me. He was like, yeah, try them. And so I tried them, and I was like, oh, they're so gross. He goes, okay, you'll like them cold, because everybody likes boiled peanuts, but you either like them hot or you like them cold, and some people just only like them a certain way. And so he gave me this big giant gallon size of peanuts to take home, and he said put them in the fridge and let them sit in the fridge for a couple days and then eat them. And so I did, and they were disgusting. I was like, oh, how could you guys just eat these like that? Like, they're just peanuts soaked in salt. But some people, they swear by them, you know, they grew up eating them. They're so good. I can't. There's another thing too. So they had mashed potatoes and gravy with boiled eggs in them. And that's like, I guess, a thing that they do in the South sometimes too. It's called something. The Cajun ones are good. Oh yeah, I guess if you had the right seasoning, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, so they take the mashed potatoes and gravy. It's just regular gravy, you know, like turkey gravy, chicken gravy, whatever. And then they chop up boiled eggs and put them in the mashed potatoes. Or put them in maybe they're in the gravy. I think the eggs are actually in the gravy, not the potatoes. Mashed potatoes and corn is good. Vanilla shake is better for the French fries. I have not tried vanilla shake. I've tried chocolate shake. I know, I didn't either. So I went over to her house for Easter, I think, or something. I don't remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it was Easter. And they had all the things, right? All the South food. And so some of it was kind of weird to me. So I just grabbed a little bit of everything, and the mashed potatoes, I was like, oh, this is pretty normal. And I looked, and it looked like there were little chopped up pieces of boiled egg in it. I was like, no. And so I just grabbed like a spoonful or whatever. And sure enough, yeah, it was boiled eggs. I was like, there's no way. So I ate it because I didn't want to be rude. But oh, that was so weird. Peanut butter and marshmallow, that sounds good. No, I can't really think of too many weird things I eat, or just unusual, you know? Wendy's, you saw a lady dip her fry in her shake and you was hooked. Was it potato salad? No, it was mashed potatoes hot with gravy, like, regular gravy, like meat gravy, like chicken gravy or something. Yeah, it was just chopped up pieces of egg. And I've told you guys that story before, and you guys have told me what it's called. It's called something. Giblet gravy. Yeah, that sounds about, well, I don't know. Who did that? A friend of mine in Georgia. They lived right on the Florida-Georgia line. Hi, Steph. How are you and Clover doing? Doing pretty good, Indian woman. I hope you're doing good. French fries and ice cream and shake, sweet and salty. I might try it again. I tried it, I think, with a chocolate shake, and it was, it wasn't bad. It just isn't something I would do. Like, I'd so much rather dip my French fries in ketchup. Who's here? Good food. Mayonnaise on sour pickles. Whoa. Sauerkraut. So I have had sauerkraut nachos before, and those were so good. I was at this German festival, and there's like this school, like cooking school or something, and they had a booth, and they did these nachos, and they had like this like chopped up sausage and sauerkraut and nacho cheese on top of these tortilla chips. And they were it was delicious. The sauerkraut on top of the tortilla chips with the nacho cheese. It was like the movie theater nacho cheese, you know? And, it was so good. I'll never forget it. It was really good nachos. It was just chopped up sausage, sauerkraut, and cheese. That's it. Nacho cheese. Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it was at a German festival. like Wurstfest or something. I don't think it was Wurstfest though. I think it was a different German festival. I feel like it was up. I feel like I had it up in Minnesota or something, but I don't know. I just remember the nachos and being at a German festival, walking around, but I don't remember like even what state I was in or what even it was. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Wurstfest though. Wurstfest is like the German festival. Oktoberfest. Yeah, so down in New Braunfels they have Wurstfest. Like bratwurst, you know, Wurstfest. And people come from all over the world to go to that. And they have all this polka, they have all this music, and it's just hundreds of people. It's crazy. Hey, Steph. Hi, Bobby. But yeah, it's a lot like Oktoberfest, but they call it Wurstfest. San Diego, German food, yeah. Konnichiwa. Hi, Edmund, Jeremy. French fries with Target sauce. You love sauerkraut, German food. Fire's peaceful? Yeah, Bobby. Can you sing a song? No, can you? Oh, tartar sauce. That's what you meant. I thought you meant, I was wondering what Target sauce was. Tartar sauce. Oh, I'm not a big tartar sauce person. A little bit with some seafood. I couldn't imagine doing French fries with tartar sauce though. I guess it's really just ketchup with horseradish, right? Tartar sauce. Or no, that's cocktail sauce. Tartar sauce is the white stuff. Ew, that'd be gross. Yeah, I don't like French fries and ranch dressing either. Mayo and pickles. There's a few people who've been saying mayo and pickles tonight. That is definitely not for me. Baked potato with ranch? Ew, no. I've not been to Korea, no. Have you? No. Tartar sauce, mayo and pickles. Gross. Mayo and pickles. Oh, you're saying tartar sauce is mayo and pickles. Is that true? That's not true. I feel like tartar sauce is that right? I don't feel like I get the mayo from tartar sauce. Yes? Ew. Pretty much. Mayo and pickles is weird. And capers. Oh. If I could go overseas, where would I go? Probably somewhere in Asia. Maybe Japan would be cool. I mean, Europe would be great. Italy would be great. I don't know. Costa Rica is on my list. If you guys could go overseas, where would you go? Little lemon, that's tartar sauce. That sounds gross. Tartar sauce is rough. Let's dip our fish in, I'm gonna dip this fish in mayo and pickles. Let's go. A mayo and pickles sandwich? Okay, so I will do mayo with pickles and like some ham and cheese or something. That'll be all right. But no, I'm not into that. just mayos and just mayo and pickles on a sandwich would be gross. You'd have to add cheese and turkey or something. UK to see all the Harry Potter and Doctor Who spots. Oh, that'd be cool. Greece. Malt vinegar. Yeah, we got fish and chips actually a few weeks ago. And I dipped it in tartar sauce and malt vinegar for the French fries. You eat cheese and pickle sandwiches, that's it? That's all that's on them? Mayo, cheese, and tomato? Ew, you guys. Neen with the tiny dinies. You guys are so funny. Yeah, fish and chips are good. Galapagos Islands. Bread and butter, pickles, tiny sandwiches. Pauline, thanks for the roses. Tomato and mayonnaise on white bread. I don't know, Deb. That's pretty rough. Oof. That's really strong sounding. It's funny because I will eat that with like a little piece of meat with it. You know, like you had some ham or some turkey. Add lettuce to that. I like Jimmy John's veggie sandwich. They have a veggie sandwich. It's mayo, tomatoes, provolone cheese, sprouts, or lettuce, you know. They got different things on there. It's pretty good. It's just a vegetarian sandwich. It's not bad. I think there's avocado on it. You ought to read the book with the fire going. I've thought about that. But we do the campfire, and not everybody wants to do the book. You know? Yeah, I could just do the campfire for a little bit and then switch over to the book. That might be something that we develop over time. Like maybe I do the campfire for a little while and then I switch over to the book. I guess. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Because I know a lot of people are waiting for the book to start. Did you caffeinate earlier? Yeah, like 4 hours ago. Panera Bread had a great veggie sandwich. But then you don't get to watch the fire and enjoy it. Yeah, like it's kind of fun to sit and talk with you guys watching the fire, and we have like these little weird conversations for hours. Yeah, maybe I should probably like start doubling up on things, I guess, you know. So I could do like the campfire for an hour, and then I could do the book club. Because okay, so we've been doing campfire for 175 minutes according to YouTube. So like I totally could have just done the campfire for a little while and then done the book. Pickled eggs and tartar sauce. Yeah, maybe we'll do that next time. How are you doing? Oh, I'm doing good, X. I hope you're doing good. Your daughter ate butter sandwiches. Why can't you read while watching the fire? Yeah, I guess I could. Well, because not everybody wants to read the book, you know? Like, it's kind of just only certain type of people like that. So, you know. It's like I don't want to chase everybody away. But yeah, I guess I should. I should probably start, you know, like we have the fire at a certain time, and then we do the book at the certain time. Yeah, I guess I could. That log lasted a long time. Yeah, this one log has been since 176 minutes. Well, they say like, you know, up to 3 hours, so it's about right. Laura, thanks for the bracelets. Yeah, it was really windy last night. Can you see the moon? No, not yet. I don't see the moon yet, but the sky is pretty bright. The book is later than you prefer. Yeah, I know. Me too. Like, I'd like to do the book about an hour and a half ago. It'd be great to do the book about an hour and a half ago. I'll start getting onto a schedule. The very first SNL skit is on. That's why we record it. Yeah, that's true. I record the book club. Butter sandwiches, not margarine, real butter. It's storming. Like, you only put butter on your sandwich, Deb? Like, it's just bread and butter? JJ, thank you for the heart. Holy moly. We got 687 hearts. Thank you. Thanks, you guys. Bologna and tartar. Butter on crackers? What? Whoa. Yeah, you can listen the next day whenever it's convenient for you guys. Even this campfire is recorded right now. You can find it on YouTube. After I end the live stream, it'll be up. You like butter sandwiches? I've never had butter sandwiches. Herring and sour cream? Whoa. Jeff, thanks for the follow. You like the book later. You really enjoy the fire and silly chats. I enjoy the fire and silly chats too. Cheddar cheese and jelly. Ooh, whoa. I like Greek yogurt with stuff. Like, I'll take seasoning and I'll mix it up in Greek yogurt and have it like as a veggie dip or as like a chip dip. I really like those potato chips that are dill pickle flavored, and I'll dip those in plain Greek yogurt. That's pretty good. But that's not really weird compared to what you guys are talking about. You guys are talking about some weird stuff over there. Butter on crackers, butter on saltines. I haven't had that either. Of course, I've never been a big butter person. I did buy butter, so I have butter in the cooler now, but I usually don't have butter with me. You're gonna try and watch me on YouTube tonight on the line? Nice. I don't think you'll like it, Maga Man. It's a book about a fairy adventure. Adventuring with fairies. It's a pretty good book, but you know, it's about some girl that goes into a fairyland. So your voice is all I need. That's funny. I'm a tater, but not with peanut butter. That's funny. Butter and sugar. Okay, now there is something that's pretty good though. Pepper, jelly, and cream cheese sandwich. Whoa. Oh, I could see that being all right. Oh, there's this one thing that went viral. It was you take cream cheese and then you take some pie filling and then you dip, I think you dip like cookies or graham crackers or crackers into it. It's just literally cream cheese and cherry pie filling. It looked pretty good. No, another thing I used to like to do, I used to like to take bread and I would toast it and then I would put butter on it and then I put cinnamon and sugar. And then if you really wanted to be fancy, you could put it in the oven too to like melt it. Christine, thanks for the heart. Oh, I used to like to take flour tortillas and I would cut them up and I would put them in the skillet with oil and then pour like sugar and cinnamon over it. And those are kind of like a sapapilla, if you guys know sapapillas. It's pretty good. Cinnamon toast. Oh yeah, so good. Ranch dressing with pizza. Oh, yeah. Yeah, pizza dipped in ranch dressing is amazing. I was curious about sub stickers for the top tier custom for each person. Send in your picture and get your own chat sticker. I sent my suggestion to the Discord. Thanks, Campfires. I will look at that suggestion because that's a pretty good suggestion. I wonder how many stickers you can have in YouTube. You want cinnamon, sugar, anything? Cocoa and sugar together and eat it. That'd be good. No, there's something that I've always kind of wanted to try. It's called water pie. Have you guys tried water pie? It's from the Depression era. Nice fire. Thanks, Kevin. Cold pizza for breakfast is one of my favorites. 5 or 6 different stickers. If you can only have 5 or 6 different stickers, then I don't think that would be okay for the heavy splooters. Fire's still going. It's been 184 minutes. Never heard of water pie. It's like, okay, so you take your pie crust and you pour water in it. And then you, like, I think you're supposed to bake the pie crust ahead of time. And you pour water in it, and then you take, like, the ingredients of, like, flour and sugar and stuff, and you just sprinkle it over the top of the water. And you don't stir it. That's the big thing. You can't stir it. So you just take all the dry ingredients and you sprinkle it over the water. And I think there's like little globs of butter too. And you bake it and it becomes this water pie. It's super viral, but it seems like it would be not so good. And I don't know, people say it's pretty good. Because it's really just like a sugar pie, you know? You've heard of it, never had it. Homemade biscuits with butter and jelly. That sounds good, Jerry. Yeah, tasteless. Yeah, like probably just tastes like sugar. What's the temp? I don't know, Trevor. I think it's probably lows in the 40s. Highs in the 60s. So I think... I'm guessing somewhere in the 50s right now. It's like 8:41 p.m. I got my blanket on. Like, I don't have it plugged in. I have a heated blanket on me that is not plugged in yet. But it'll probably be plugged in later. Hi, George. Beautiful fire. Thanks, Jessica. Hi, Ricardo. Homemade cinnamon rolls. Yum. 56 degrees. Do I recognize you from TikTok? Trevor. What's your TikTok username? I can't really see your picture right now too well. Happy, cozy Saturday night. Hi, outdoor. I don't know. You're a couple feet. The chat's a couple feet away from me. I don't see you. And my hand's under the blanket. I'm not moving it up. Cozy Saturday night. Ricardo with the confetti. 28 degrees. Brr. $200,000 likes. Dang. We're getting pretty close to that. Gotta go to work. CJ, have a good night. Make lots of money. Stay warm. Probably don't most of your watchers or followers, but I've been checking out your lives for a while, supporting with likes a little when I can. Oh, Trevor, thanks. Thanks for that. Yeah, let me click on your picture and see if I recognize it. It doesn't let me expand you. I can't see. I can't see right now. Next steps, thanks for the heart. I appreciate you guys coming over and supporting, especially on the YouTube over there. It's so small. We're trying to get it going. You need to drive to Chester, New York. Have a great night. You too, outdoor. Hi, next steps. Happy Saturday. Bobby, thanks for liking the live. Blues, I see you guys liking. Thank you. You'll pop over there too. Thank you for that. Yeah, pop over and give it a like. What's your favorite state? I don't think I have one. I don't know. I really like a lot of them. They're all good for their own reason, you know? New Orleans? No, it was, we hit 1 million likes when we rescued Stevie the night after that in Arizona. We rescued a dog, and like the next day we hit 1 million likes. And then we did it again somewhere, but I don't remember where it was. I don't think it was New Orleans. Stephen Clover, hi Irie. I'm just a watcher, and I've made you a little upset asking certain questions, but I probably don't stick out to you like that. I know of you because of the lives, but you probably don't me like that, but stuff's awesome. Appreciate the lives, info and all. Thanks, Trevor. Well, hey, I'm glad you're here, Trevor. Birthday last year, I think. Yeah, maybe. We've gotten close a few times. You know, we've gotten up to 500,000 before and stuff. Yeah, the lives get a little crazy, but I'm glad you guys are here. I appreciate all of you guys, even if I don't always shout you out by name, or if I get a little upset by something you ask or something. I'm just glad you guys are here, and I hope that you're having a good night. It was New Orleans? We hit 1 million in New Orleans? Maybe. You know, I think you're right. We did, didn't we? In the motel room afterwards. Kind of neat seeing the other campfires going on in the background. That's true. There were a bunch, and now there's only one, like, in front of me. There were quite a few. But they've gone out. People are starting to go to bed. It's 8:46, so people are just kind of chilling out. The kids aren't making noises anymore. You hear like adults with like music, and I think it's like bluesy music, and adults laughing in the background. And then you got generators going, and that's all about it. Hi, Scotty. What state? We're in Nevada. No, it's fine, Trevor. Yeah, we're in Nevada. I've been saying it. It's not a big deal. Kids are finally winding down. You always love campfires? Yeah. Is anyone gardening? Not tonight. They were last night though, huh? Or was it the night before? Now I know for sure just from how they are back there, I know that they're doing a campfire. Yeah, I bet you there's probably like maybe 3 groups up around me doing campfires. Steph, I really want some dark chocolate right now. Yeah, I got the Ghirardelli 72% in the cooler. Always love a campfire, yeah. We'll do campgrounds and boondocking. I do more boondocking than campgrounds. Yeah, it's full capacity this weekend. Hi, Hi, Jennifer. Lori, thanks for the heart. Yeah, I usually camp out on BLM land, state trust land, national forest, stuff like that. But campgrounds can be nice too. Lori with the roses. Thanks for the roses. Long weekend. Yeah. Shrewd, thanks for the heart. Or wait, what is that? That's the goat. Thanks for the goat. First chocolate bar in months last night. Clover, hey. Whoa, that's a big dog. Clover went all crazy. Big white dog. Big giant white dog walking past. Next, thanks for the hearts. Thanks for going over to YouTube and supporting too. Who likes fortune cookies? They're pretty good. Campfire s'mores. Campfire s'mores would be cool. It depends on how they did the graham crackers. I think Ben and Jerry's has one, and they do a graham cracker ribbon. But you know what would be better is if they did the s'mores, but they did it with Oreos. So it would be like Oreo ice cream with marshmallow fluff, and then maybe some dark chocolate running through it. That'd be good. Yeah. Apple and orange mixed together? Whoa. That sounds pretty wild. Your mom did the same. She's been gone for years. Oh, sugar cookie. You don't like the dark chocolate? Yeah, especially those deeper dark chocolates, like 72%. Those are a little stronger. But okay, so here's what I felt when I was eating those. I was eating those when I first started traveling. They were like my favorite. I felt like they got rid of my chocolate craving like immediately, like just a little bite and you're good. Whereas you can eat like a whole candy bar of milk chocolate and you still want more, you know? So I'm going back to eating dark chocolate and apples in hopes that maybe I'll like curb my midnight cravings. Apples and oranges mixed together. That's bananas. Captain Mutt knows. Tara, thanks for the follow. You love marshmallow fluff? Yeah. Really messy stuff, though. K3, thank you for the follow. Tara, thanks for the follow. You haven't had that stuff in years, I know. If any little bit gets outside of the jar, though, it's game over. It's like so sticky. Avocado curbs chocolate cravings? Oh. Your grandkids love the marshmallow fluff? With some Rice Krispies? Ooh. That's where it's at. Yeah, Kulu, that sounds great. Yeah, I used to know somebody at work years ago, and she used to make these snickerdoodle Rice Krispie treats. I forget what they're called, but they were so good. They were scotcheroos. She used to make scotcheroos. Do you guys know what those are? I'm pretty sure it was like peanut butter and butterscotch and chocolate. Running off to find an avocado. D with the you're amazing. Thank you, D. Thank you for the you're amazing. You gotta be careful with those avocados, though. They can trigger migraines if you have too much. When I was traveling in Colorado in those first few months, I was doing a lot of avocado and tortilla chips. And I ate like a whole avocado in one setting and I got a migraine. And then a couple weeks later, I did it again and I got a migraine. And I don't usually get migraines. And so I was connecting the dots. And I think if you eat too many, some people can get triggered with migraines. So I try not to eat too much avocado anymore. They're high in potassium. Bedtime. Good night, Vicky. We'll see ya. I'll be live tomorrow morning for blueberry pancakes and eggs. You just found a mini dark chocolate bar. It's your lucky night. Yeah. Yeah, I've been keeping them in my cooler. How do you know if an avocado is ripe? It kind of gives in, right? It's like squishy. The peel darkens, yeah. You've had migraines, Ernie? Yeah, I don't get too many, so when I do, I pay attention. You know, every once in a great while, something will trigger it, like maybe too much smoke inhalation from the campfire, or dust, or something. You know, but no, I usually don't get headaches or anything. Was that a yawn? Yeah, I've been yawning. I've been trying to be quiet. I've been trying not to let you guys know I've been yawning, but I've been yawning. You thought she was going to say that she found an avocado. Yeah, some of you guys, I've known a few people who get migraines. I told my sister, I said, if you ever want to get out of anything at work, I got the perfect excuse for you. You can just say you have a migraine. And it's like the best work excuse ever because everybody understands. I used to have this boss, he'd be like, I was going to do that, but I had the worst migraine, so I had to go lay down. And he would say that like every couple weeks, I swear, he would be saying that. And you're always like, oh, yes, of course, like, those are the worst, like, go lay down, But then you realize that, like, they say that a lot. And I was like, oh, to my sister, I was like, you could say, oh, I was going to do this presentation. I got this migraine. I'm going to do it tonight, Your wife has migraines every night. Oh, that's so funny, Mega Man. I hope we're not keeping you up. No. I'm just yawning. Hard to hide a yawn, yeah. No, you're not keeping me up. Yeah, you guys have had some good ideas. We could probably start doing book club with the campfire. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow night. Chronic migraines, yeah. Wisdom teeth. Oh, after you had your wisdom teeth, you never had migraines again? You have to get shots for them. Do the people who have migraines also have their wisdom teeth, out of curiosity? Hello from Georgia. Hi, Coop. Mimi, thanks for the heart. Okay, Annie, that's interesting. Yeah, I figure that would be like a thing, right? Like they'd be like, oh, make sure to get your wisdom teeth out so you never get migraines again. What are you cooking? I'm not cooking anything. I had a cheeseburger earlier, a few hours ago. Your nephew gets migraines really bad. Valerie, thanks for the heart. Yeah, I got my wisdom teeth out when I was 16 too. Hi, Amy. Yeah, a lot of people take medicine for the migraines and stuff. Back on TikTok, glad to see ya. You're glad to, yeah. TikTok's crazy. TikTok is wild. We'll see what happens. I'm nervous about, the ban and everything. It's really promising that it's back in the App Store, though. That's a really good sign. Migraines are hereditary? Oh. That'd be interesting. You never heard that? Hard to say. Yeah, me too, Martin. I'm glad, wait, Marta. Marta Anders. I was like, that didn't look right. Marta, I'm glad that it's not raining as well. Yeah, we're supposed to have really good weather this week. Yawns are contagious. Can you guys hear me yawning? I was trying to be quiet. You vote water on the fire. We are losing book chapters. Oh. Good night, Steph. Good night, Jessica. Yeah, I guess it's 9 o'clock, huh? Oh, yeah. It's raining in South Carolina. Do you journal? Yeah, a little bit. I posted on Instagram. I still need to get, I'm behind. I'm behind like 4 days or something. I need to post, this last week's journal on there. I'm behind with a lot of my videos and everything. Are we gonna read tonight? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna read. I'm just late. Good night, Kulu. Yeah, the Monday weekly cap is probably gonna end up being a 2-week recap. Because it's Saturday. I could just do a 2-week recap. It's not a big deal, I guess. You get so busy. You don't hear Clover snoring? Yeah, she's in the tent over there. She's in the tent. There's a big dog that walked by earlier, so she's probably a little awake still. Mid-month. Hi, Reef. Yeah, Clover is so sweet. When it's not windy, those logs burn a long time. It's been over 3 hours for this log. Can you guys believe we've been sitting here for 3 hours staring at this log? Can't believe she lets you get so far away from her. Oh, no, she's just in the tent. Probably 10 feet away from me. Yeah, Thomas, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. It does look like birding poop, doesn't it? Kind of. Like a split open log. No, she's in the tent. The tent's right there. The tent's like right behind the fire. You have 12 inches of snow coming, Reef? Yeah, I thought it had a little bit left too. The only problem with putting water over these is they'll continue smoking all night. Last night, this morning when I was cooking breakfast, the log was still smoking. And so when the wind shifts, it brings all the smoke into the tent. And so this morning the tent was like smelling like smoke. And so I know that like as I was sleeping, the smoke was wafting into the tent. So even when you even when you completely drench the thing, it still just smokes all night. So I'd rather let it burn, you know. We're in Nevada. We're camping in Nevada. Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah, these are very insistent on burning. It's not like wood. It's weird. I think it's the kerosene. I'm not sure. There's something in it that just really makes it insistent. Yeah, I could totally push it. I could drown it in some gravel or something. You're camping in Texas, your dog got skunked? Oh. If you were to poke it, it's all ash. You think I should poke it and see if it makes it go faster? That's true, yeah. Smoke always gravitates in the direction we don't want it to. Will it be ash or will it just smoke all night on me if I let it go out? Chop it up. Yeah, but then is it just gonna be all smoky all night? No, it will burn faster. Okay, if it smokes all night, I'm coming for you. I don't know, that's about as best as I can do with that little twig. Ooh, it's getting cold. Is this a homeless encampment? No, we're at a campground. We're at a campground on a lake. You're staring at a fire in a fire grate. It's like a campground. There's a lake and bathrooms and camp spots. Although I guess you could say that every campground is a homeless encampment because people don't live there and they're camping. So if you wanted to, I guess you could argue. I guess there is room for argument that every campground is a homeless encampment of RVs and travelers just coming and camping. Yeah, it's deep. Yeah, it's deep though, actually, if you think about it. Hi, you guys. It looks like it's dancing, yeah. I don't think you should read. Why, Steph? Because it's so late. It's Saturday. The thing about this game that is it... Wait, what? The thing about this game that is it has no way to play the entire thing, and it's just not fun for ... What game? Like, the game of life? Why don't you get a camper? Oh, I don't know. I don't want a camper. Those are expensive. Camper's not really for me. Do you have a camper? You're snaking on mini peppers. You're snacking on mini peppers with spinach and artichoke. Nice. Oh, you're playing Fortnite. Oh, okay. That's cool, William. That's cool, William. I hope you do pretty good with it. Yeah, the log's really going. Marissa, thanks for the roses. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really interested in a camper. Marissa, sweet tater, thank you, you guys. We usually have this conversation every couple days. Everybody's trying to talk me into getting a camper. I just like traveling with my Jeep. I know a lot of people don't understand why you'd want to like have a tent and stuff. How are you doing? Hi, Magamon. I'm doing good. A van next year? Nah, I decided not to do that. I mean, you never know. I could surprise you in 2 months and get a van, but I'm just gonna keep my Jeep and just do my Jeep for as long as I can. There's no point in trying to get a van. I don't really like vans, and that's so expensive, and I don't know, I just like my Jeep. Just travel in my Jeep with my dog, and I got a little tent I can set up here and there. You're too chicken to sleep in your car. Kaya, thanks for the heart. 200,000 likes? Holy moly. We had over 500 people in here too. We've been live for 5 hours. 37.9 thousand views, 69 new followers, 144 people gifting. You guys, 551 people, 200,000 likes. You guys are awesome. Do I like the Jeep trucks? Yeah, my brother got a Jeep truck last year, I think. Year before. No problemo. Yeah, Jeep truck is cool. Snacking. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Irie. Miss Book Club? No, this log has just been burning for a really long time. Book Club hasn't started yet. I'm gonna do that once, I'm gonna do book club once this log burns out. BMRZ with the rose. Spacious. Oh, the Jeep truck? Yeah, probably spacious. No, I'm just gonna keep my Jeep. I'm good with my Jeep. Just travel in my Jeep with my dog. Sounds good. Those mini peppers, yeah. Yeah, I like doing red bell pepper. The crunch is good. So the red bell peppers are a really good solution for like if you want chips, you know, like tortilla chips or whatever. Yeah, I love red bell peppers with hummus. There's nothing even left and it's still going. Yeah. I'm just gonna let it burn. I could probably break it up some more if I wanted. It's crazy how the wind affects the log because it'll burn, you know, I think I've seen it burn in an hour and a half, you know, from the wind. So I think the more windy it is, the more faster it'll burn. And it's not a very windy night tonight, so it's burning a long time. It's been 223 minutes. It's a pretty long time. You'll be up all night. You had hummus earlier? Yeah, with the mini cucumbers. That's what I like to do too, yeah. Red bell pepper, mini cucumbers, and then some pita bread warmed up for a few seconds. It's nice too. Yeah, if you guys can't stay up for book club, don't, you know, that's not. We're just having fun. It'll be recorded. You've been looking for healthy alternatives to snack on. Yeah, if you guys have any healthy food recommendations, feel free to put them in the chat. I really enjoy, right now I'm on a kick of mini cucumbers, red bell peppers, hummus, and apples without hummus. Good night. Good night. You'll be up in case you fall asleep. Thanks for doing the playlist. Oh, yeah, I got to clean it up. I got to retitle and I got to clean up that playlist a little bit. The book, I got to clean up all the playlists, all the things. Yeah, I'm getting tired too. Popcorn, you do popcorn? Yeah. I also like they have these corn salads at the deli. It's basically like roasted corn with feta cheese, jalapeno, red bell pepper. Some kind of herb is in there, I think, maybe cilantro. It's pretty good. I've got some in my cooler right now in a baggie. I like to dip tortilla chips in that. I bet it would be great just to dip red bell pepper in that. Man, I'd be so pissed if my picture was taken for those, you know, those spammer look at my video accounts. They keep using that same girl's picture tonight. I'd never seen them use her picture before. I bet you they just stole her picture. Feta is fire. Fresh pickled, just thin slice. Oh yeah. Olives. Celery sticks, yeah. Are the olives stuffed with feta any good? Olives are really delicious. I like roast. I like the pickled. What are they? They're red bell peppers. The red peppers in the jar are really good too. They're like roasted red peppers. Maybe they're not pickled. They're just roasted peppers. Those are really good on sandwiches. Artichoke hearts canned in water. It's easy to make feta cheese. So good. You love them. Where are you camping? We're in Nevada. American, wake up. It's all about Iran. Educate. Well, Linda Tom. I don't know. You've been in here quite a while saying things. You've been in here all day. You've been in here all day saying things. You're weird. Roasted red peppers are delicious. You put them on tuna. Oh, yeah. Roasted red peppers are awesome. Chicken sandwich with cheese and those peppers. So good. But then if you put that and you heat it up in a skillet or in a waffle maker, it makes it like this chewy, it makes it like this gooey, melty cheese sandwich with the red bell pepper, or the red peppers. Linda, I don't know, Linda. What are you doing, Linda? What are you doing with your night, Linda? What are you doing with yourself, Linda? Linda, you're being weird. No, I'm gonna block you, Linda. I'm sorry. You're blocked. Goodbye. Linda, listen, Linda. Go away, Linda. Linda's blocked. I didn't want to do that because she's been here all day, but I don't understand what it's all about. I don't know why she's doing that. Like, I was looking back at her comments, and she's commented, like, over the last couple of hours, you know. But also, there's, like, no value to her really being in here. I need to, like, just block people like that, you know? It's like, I don't want to block them until they take it too far. And she didn't really take it, like, crazy too far or anything, but kind of. Like, it lowers the vibe a little bit. Bye, Linda. Yes, we did. We poked the poo. It's broken up. Yeah, there's no reason I've let people like that be in here anymore. Probably could have just muted her. But, like, the thing is, I could just mute her, but that's not really gonna, you know, she's just gonna come back and spew stuff again, so just block them. Hi, Steph. Hi, Nancy. Does the smell of smoke bring back memories? No. I mean, we've had some great campfires, but growing up, I didn't really have campfire. Like, Campfires are pretty new for me. The smell of smoke doesn't really bring up any nostalgia. Doing a campfire doesn't really bring up a nostalgia. We did a couple of campfires when I was a kid. We went camping a couple of times, but you know, it wasn't like, oh, the smell of smoke. No. Does the smell of smoke bring up memories for you? Hi, Pinstripe. Andrew, thanks for the heart. You became 690 on the team. Heck yeah, Andrew. Thank you. It's nice of you to send those. Of course. Old songs bring nostalgia, but not campfires. Yeah. Certain wood it does. Where are you at? You're in North Carolina. I'm in Nevada. I'm over at Lake Mead camping. Marshmallows. Yeah, we did a marshmallow last night. Mustang Josie with the rose. Okay, I'm gonna poke this again, see if I can't break it up a little bit more. See if I can't get it to burn a little faster. Try not to catch my try not to catch my blanket on fire. It's kind of hot. Brr. What's everybody's weather like? Old songs. Okay. Please play the song up above. I can't. I'm doing YouTube. I can't play any music right now. We're doing YouTube and TikTok at the same time. Tornadoes? Oh man. Good weather. Peggy. I'm just saying it's probably what Linda was talking about. Oh, what? I missed it. I don't know. I missed it. Cold and rainy, New Mexico. Brr. Pouring thunder, lightning. Oh man, sweet tater. Whoa, new leaf, $5. Thanks for being that constant. I've had the toughest day, but being here makes things a little better. New leaf, thank you for the $5 super chat. You're the best. I'm glad you're thank you for being here. Light snow, snow melted. Virginia's cold and rainy. Check the messages from Eraser. Okay. Why are you staying here? Oh, I don't know what this person's talking about. I'm just gonna get him out. Get him going. You like barbecue? 63. Thanks, Piggy. Yeah, I blocked them. Rainy 40s during the day, now 30s. Hello from the tundra, Wisconsin. Whoa, sky. Yeah, I saw on the radar that Wisconsin got quite a bit of snow yesterday. What's the red stuff in the fire? I think it's just coals. It's just coals. There's like a twig over there. And the twig just kind of burned that way. It looks red, huh? It looks like red foil or something, but it's just a twig. Yeah, it's just hot coals. But it's kind of weird shaped. I'm glad we poked it. Because I do think it's burning faster now that it's been poked. Salt Lake City, 30 degrees tonight. I don't know, you guys. I hate to say it, but maybe we should just get book club tonight too. I know I said I was gonna read, but it's getting kind of late. We could just skip book club and just hang out in the tent for a little bit and then go to bed. I don't know. It's been forever. It would have lasted another hour. I know, I think it would have. I think it would have burned like 4 hours. You sound tired. Book club disbanded. No, we'll still read the book. Well, maybe just not tonight. It's up to you. I know so many people have been waiting for the book club. I hate not doing it, but also it's like so late. It's not the end of the book club. We can read. I'll read. It's fine. It's just late. I don't want to keep getting so trolled about it. Whoever's trolling me about it must really love the book club, because they've come in under so many accounts. And I think they trolled pretty hard last night too. So whoever that person is that's trolling must really love it. We'll just do it. It's fine. And then the person that suggested we do it during Campfire, I mean, maybe we just do it during Campfire. Just do it during Campfire. It's Sunday on the East Coast, really? Yeah, I mean, and maybe I could even read the book during the day, you know? Try and get different times going instead of late at night. It's kind of cozy to do it late at night, but then you also run into factors of like wind and rain and, you know, the campfire taking too long, and I'm trying to like eat earlier and earlier in the day, and it's just like, oh, I can't fit everything in. Book club, book club. Okay, we'll read. Three-hour difference, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's only 9:37 my time. Oh, no, it's fine. No, you guys, it's fine. I don't want people thinking that like the book club is just done or something. I mean, it'd be 3 nights in a row we didn't read, so we'll do it. We'll do it. Sometimes it's important to do things you don't want to do. Like reading. You know, reading is tricky. I haven't read since I started live streaming, you know. So it's nice to force yourself to read. You guys are holding me accountable to make sure I read. It's good. Do book club once a week. Yeah, but that's like a really long book. So if I only did it once a week, it'd take a couple years to read, you know? No, it would take like 10 or 12 weeks to read if I did it once a week. So nah, maybe I can just start upping it though, you know, read it during the middle of the day and stuff. I'm doing a freelance job, so I can't do too much, but maybe I just like like instead of doing it at the same time, maybe I just sporadically do it throughout the day or something. And that way we can get the book done faster. It's so hard to be consistent and do stuff at the same time when you have so many variables throughout the day, you know? There's only 6 chapters left? Oh, really? We're on chapter 13. There's only like 6 chapters left? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. So we only got like 2 more readings left? Oh, that'd be good. I'd be glad that there's only like 6 chapters left. Amy, thanks for the follow. Yeah, that'd be good. There'd only be a few more. That'd be good. I was thinking that we would review it at the end of the month. I didn't even feel like we're halfway done yet. Are you sure? We're on chapter 13. I don't even think we're halfway done with the book yet. I don't even think we're halfway done. I don't know. Actually, maybe I better find the book. Let me go into the Jeep and find the book. I don't even know where the book is, actually. I had it in the tent, but we moved spots today. I gotta move spots in the morning, too, so... Let me find the... While you guys are staring at that, let me get ready. Yeah, I don't think there's only 6 chapters left, because we're only this far in the book, and we're only on chapter 13. So I think we definitely have more than 6 chapters left. So this is, I was showing you TikTok, this is how far we are. So we've read this many, 13 chapters. So there's definitely more than 6 chapters left. There's 44 chapters, and we're on chapter 13. Oh, she's done. With the confetti. Linda, thank you for the confetti. All right, you guys, you know what that means. So I'm going to run to the restroom and I'm going to come back on YouTube. We're going to do book club. We're not doing it on TikTok. We're doing it on YouTube. So give me about 5 minutes or so and I'm going to restart the YouTube live stream for the book club. And we'll read a chapter or two. We'll read a couple chapters. 30 something more to go. Yeah, we got quite a few to go. All right, you guys, I will be back in about 5 minutes or so under a new live stream for YouTube for book club.